There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Race to Glory with Football Manager with Wolverhampton Wanderers. Today we are taking on some more teams in the Premier League alongside a few more teams in the Europa League. I was just looking at our squad planner there a second ago just to see what we were missing. So we desperately need ourselves a wing back. Primarily a right back, because we only have two of them, and apparently both of them aren't very good. So I'm just checking out who we can find available who plays right back, basically. We do have about... we have 14-ish million we can probably spend on a winger. On a wing back, at least. Good afternoon. You have a full day... A couple of days full of meetings, so you shall be in and out. No worries, Red. No worries at all. I appreciate you showing up at all, honestly. Okay, so we're going to start looking at a few wingbacks because we're about a month out of the... about a month away from the transfer window being open. So we kind of want to make an offer here and get someone in who can help. This Girona guy is wanted by who? Real Madrid. Probably a bit expensive, but we'll take a look at him. Oh, look, there's Nelson Semedo. There's a guy who we sold, who's not nearly as good as he used to be because he's slowed down quite a bit. Max Aarons. He's wanted by Al Ittihad, but he is an option. He's also English. Jack Jones, 18-year-old right back at Liverpool. Andrew Kunwali. Is that right? Kunwali? Where are you from? England. English fella. Very nice. Give him full scout. So what we're having to look for here is basically a wing back who can... There's Takahiro Tomiyasu. Could have gotten him off of Arsenal for like 27 million, I think. 30 million they sold him out for a couple of years ago. Would have been a great purchase for us. There's Jurrien Timber here. It was very expensive. Gotta go down somewhere around this mark. There's Kaihan Jober. Oh, he's gone to Burnley. Vitinho in Brazil. He's not a defensive player at all, but he might make do for a little bit. Anthony Oyo at Brest. Gambonese. Even Frejda at Valladolid. Might be an alright person to bring in. We're mostly just looking for a rotationary wing back, honestly. Someone who we can bring in who can shore up our right back situation, because our right back situation is apparently the worst situation we have on the team. There is Serginho Dest, who can play left back, right back, who leaves a lot to be desired, but would be a good option. There's Perry and G. Andy Lyons of Blackpool. There's a few players there who will scout. Keep an eye on them. But right now we're going to go up into this match against Blackpool. This is an easier match that we kind of decided, that I kind of decided I would take the stream to this one because it was an easier match for us. However, it's pretty important, given that it is 5th versus 7th of the Premier League. Sorry, it's 7th versus 3rd is who it is. We are currently sitting 3rd in the Premier League. We need to beat these guys. Is the U21s match on the same day today? No, it's tomorrow. Okay. U18s is today. We're bringing in Philip Koff from Leipzig. He is a natural libero. He will become homegrown at club. Excuse me. Sorry, I just need to get close there. Ooh, they've moved forward a game later on in the week. Cool. We're televising some games. Excuse me, man. I probably do need a second cup of coffee today. Who are they playing? Anyone usually? Have you got your coffee today? nicely timed on that one, right? What I might do, which usually isn't something I do here, is I might scamper off right now to make a cup of coffee, and then come back. I've yawned twice. I have yawned twice. So yeah, that's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to scamper off, make a coffee real quick, and be right back. I usually wouldn't do this at the start of a stream, but I think it's needed. Right, I'm back. I have required coffee. Let me turn this music back down. There we go. Right, we're going to get into this match against Southampton. We're not going to make any changes. We're going to be keeping the squad as is because we want to rotate people out. Yeah, people need a rest. Some people need fitness. Well, Yusuf Yazici probably needs fitness the most, but he is a little bit on the recovery from injury right now. Nathan Collins is on the bench. Do we have a centre-back sub? Yeah, Gabriel's there. That's fine. And you're defensive mid. Florian, you can go full off the bench, actually. We're going to leave you off the bench entirely just for rotationary purposes. Need to make sure you're fit and ready for the match against Besiktas in a few days. Delicious coffee. Coffee. We're favourites for a reason. I want us to play like it. We have Aaron Ferguson up top here again today, hoping he can recapture some of his form from the Europa League in order to catch up to his goal scoring record. He has 7 goals in 6 games, I believe he's played this year. However, he has scored multiple goals in basically every match he's been in. So it'll be nice to see him actually come out of here with a goal scoring record. Rio to Edeze. Ooh, big takeoff there by Tete. Moreira taking down the right wing. Darts past and Padu takes on the second defender. Goes out for a corner kick. Gallagher over the corner. Whips. Arthur's there, but Livramento wins it down. Ooh, Gallagher was offside there. That was close. Sanabria tries to go back to Piqueres, but can't. Trincao switches to Moreira outright. Moreira gets all the way down to Dewsbury Hall, who skies it. Maturo to Moreira. Back to Maturo to Moreira. Moreira loses it to Livramento, but Maturo takes it right back. Livramento takes it off him again, but Maturo's there, getting the clearance. Moreira steps inside, shoots, and Bazunu saves. Trincao. Whip. Arthur's there. Bazunu taps it away. Another corner for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Gallagher can't find Van de Ven, headed away by a Southampton player. Gallagher over it again. Van de Ven gets to that header but can't get to the second one. Moreira, ooh, big block there by Ethan Ampadu. Looks like that one was skying in. Another corner kick here from Trincao. Hopefully someone can bury a corner or a second chance ball here or something. It's booted away. Very close. Very close. Bazunu with a green rating already. Another corner kick here from Gallagher. Vandeman's there, but he's not able to win the header towards goal. But Gallagher now has the ball again on the edge of the box to Moreira. Turns. Bazunu makes a big save. Trincao. Can't find anyone, but Mikitani gets the header down to Dewsbury Hall, who goes across to Arthur. Trincao down, tries to go into the middle, but Arthur's offside. Festi Epizelli with the throw in. To Trincao, back to Festi, to Trincao. Trincao shoots, Bazunu saves. Gavin Bazunu putting on a show in net here. Trincao whips it. No one's there to win the first header, but Ferguson wins the second header down. Goes to Trincao. Trincao shoots. Francisco Trincao manages to get one in. Just about manages to get it past Gavin Bazunu. Good header there from Ferguson. Trincao with the acrobatic and effective rounding of his defender to get into a good position to bury that ball. Places very nicely into the opposite corner of the net. Arthur taking a dead ball here to Gallagher. Back to Arthur. Arthur out wide to Festi. Festi goes all the way back to Trubin, who boots it into the middle to Mikitani, who goes straight out to Van de Ven. To Matoro out wide, but Livramento intercepts. Lavia being chased down by Mikitani. Can't get to him. Tino Livramento buries one. Southampton's first goal. First shot on target is a goal. You'd expect better from the Wolverhampton Wanderers defenders there. We've got 3 midfielders and a defender on a 6.5. Not happy with that performance, guys. Ferguson to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Arthur. Corner kick here with Gallagher over it. Maybe we can score one of these corners. Piqueres heads it away. Trincao is there. To Mikitani. Back to Trincao, who goes around every defender. Bazunu makes a big stop. It's a big stop for Gavin Bazunu there. Very close. Trincao over this corner. Whips. Arthur's there. Edeze heads it away. Offensive corner here for Southampton. Trubin claims it out of the air. Very nice. Trubin rolls it out to Arthur, who goes to Festi out wide. Festi attacks into the middle of Shrewsbury Hall. Finds Trincao with a good pass. Trincao finds Ferguson. Evan Ferguson buries it. Past Gavin Bazunu. Very nice. Very clean. Very smooth run of play there from Wolves. Trincao with the excellent pass. Ferguson with the first time shot past Gavin Bazunu. Evan had been experiencing problems with his lower body extremities, some tendon issues this year, but looks like he might have finally gotten over those issues. Shrewsbury Hall goes to Gallagher. Gallagher is attacking. Goes out wide to Maturo. Maturo gets past his defender. Whips it back post for Trincao, who can't keep the head down. But it is a solid attempt there. We are 65 minutes in. It's time to make some changes here. Alan Maturo off for Ryan. Van de Ven's tired, so Gabriel Moscardo can come on for him. Shrewsbury Hall can stay on. We're going to bring on David for Conor Gallagher. Rooney can come on for Moreira as he's tired. That's the changes we'll make for now, just to rotate the squad. Alvarez boots it up. Gabriel wins the header down to Shrewsbury Hall. To Ferguson. Back to Mikitani. To Fratazzelli. Out wide to Trincao. Good passing. Into David in the middle. David's out wide here. Whips it. Ferguson's there. Ooh, can't get the header in. Close, but can't keep it in. Gabriel Moscardo to Arthur. Arthur to Trincao. Trincao to David. Mikitani. Ooh, keeps the ball away from the offensive player there. Keeps it away from him. Mikitani to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury finds Trincao, who finds Ferguson. Offside. Close. Trincao with a corner. Goes to Rooney on the edge of the box to Mikitani. Tries to shoot. Blocked. Drewsbury Hall picks up the loose ball. Takes it down the byline. Big tackle there. It's clean though. .83 minutes in here. We're going to make a change. We're going to take off. We're going to take off Drewsbury Hall, who has not played well today, and bring on Yusuf Yazici for the rest of the match. Just to clear it up. Keep it tidy. Rooney whips it. Ooh, Rooney with a big free kick there. What a banger of a free kick there from Rooney. Fantastic. Just out of reach of Gavin Bazunu. Right into the top corner. Could not have been better placed. Very nice, very nice. 8 minutes of added time here. City are drawing against Chelsea. Ait Nwari to Rooney. Livramento takes it away. Medizok. David takes the ball away from Lavia. Festi's in the middle here. Gets around both defenders. Shoots. Festi Ebazele has scored. Don't see that very often. Festi Ebazele using all of his speed and dribbling there to get all around the defenders. From the halfway line. Good control. Great touches. And goes low and across the net. Gavin can't get to it. Offensive corner for Southampton. Whip. Ferguson heads it away. Livramento has it. Goes to Edoze, who steps into it. Blocked by Mikitani. That's the end of the match. We've won 4-1. That's what we wanted. Big win. That's a great win, guys. Well done. Quality goal from a lot of players there. Good work from the squad. Holland tells Ferguson to join him in big money move. Don't know how that's going to go for you, Evan, given you would be a second choice striker over there. Arthur needs a rest. That's fine. We can give him a 5-day training rest. And we can play... how much are they looking to spend on him? 108 million? It'd be more than that for him. It wouldn't be just 108. It'd be like 180. Right, when it comes to this rotation squad, Kanenchi can't play. He's not registered. Mastowan has to come off the bench. Nathan, you can go there. Florian Wirtz, you can go there. Drewsbury Hall on the bench. Lorenzo Luca can go on the bench. Trincao off for Rooney. Mjorton on for Drewsbury Hall. Alain off for Ryan. Ebazeli off for Ukanari. Moscardo on for Van de Ven. Gonna tell him to dribble more. And who else needs to come on? David for Gallagher. No, Gallagher plays well with Furtz, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. So we're going to leave Gallagher on. Rooney, Alfonso Moreira, Evan Ferguson off for Lorenzo Luca, just to give Evan a rest. Oh, Nottingham beat Newcastle. That keeps them out of the relegation zone. I think when it comes to the Premier League table, I think that's they're the only team who were promoted who are currently out of the relegation zone. Brighton, Ipswich, and Nottingham. Yeah, Nottingham are the only team out of the relegation zone who were promoted, with Crystal Palace being down in relegation right now. Aston Villa might get relegated. That'd make me happy. Moreira has the most assists in the Premier League, and Florian Wirtz has the third highest average rating. Erling Haaland has 21 goals in 15 games, with Florian Wirtz tied in 5th with 7. So it's 21 goals for Erling Haaland, 11 for Saka in 2nd. 3rd is Gyökeres with 8, tied with Josh Sargent with also 8. And then it's Wirtz, Rashford, Bradley Barcola, and Rasmus Højlund with 7. Mickey Van de Ven has the most mistakes leading to a goal. Maybe I sell Mickey Van de Ven in the summer and get it in the new centre back. Key tackles, Nathan Collins has 8. For kick goals, Florian Wirtz has 2, which is the most. Francisco Trincao has the most chances created. We have Alain Matoro, Alfonso Moreira, Fessi Ebezelli, and Gabriel Mascardo in tackles 1. Very cool. Will Evan go in the summer? I hope not. Now, we just signed that enthusiastic centre back. We just signed a natural libero from Austria. So, we'll see how he does. So, I don't think he'll come here until his 18th birthday. Yeah, his 18th birthday is when he arrives. So he'll keep playing for RB Leipzig for now. A couple pretty easy games here in this run of form. At least I would consider them. Besiktas are in 20th in the Europa League. Derby have been recently promoted. They're doing really badly in the Premier League. And then West Ham. West Ham, I think, are only in the middle half of the league, I think. Yeah, they're in 11th. While Derby... Oh, Derby in their championship. That's right. That's the Carabao Cup, I think. Yeah, it's the Carabao Cup quarterfinal. The most difficult team left in there other than us is probably United or Tottenham. And United might get knocked out by Liverpool, so... Or Liverpool might get knocked out by United, so it's likely that we might have a chance of going back-to-back in the Carabao Cup. Gibbs White has signed a new deal with Nottingham Forest. Jack Van de Ven scored 2 goals. Very nice. Al Hilal is keen on signing Ryan Newari. If that happened, I would need to immediately go out and get in another left back. Because we only have... Well, we have 2. We have Mickey Van de Ven and we have Alain Matoro, but neither of them are offensive left backs. Neither of them are, like, capable of making a big difference at the offensive end of the pitch. Very, very good defensively, Mickey Van de Ven and Alain Matoro, but not very, very good offensively. You can for sure come off my transfer list now, because there's no way I can afford you now that you're at Chelsea. David, Florian, and Ebezelli are all named in Team of the Week. Very nice. Ferguson's improving again. Nice. So we like to see. He's apparently already a leading player. I don't believe that. I think that's just because of his current form. Here's a player who we will be selling in the summer. He can't. He's not eligible to be. He's not home club trained, but I think he'll be very, very good to ship out in the summer for a couple mil. You know, get maybe 8 million for him from a team. Wolves are favoured. 55% chance of us to win. Well, that's the voted pundits option. We have not got the highest goals, the most assists, or the highest average rating, but we have, however, recently got Evan Ferguson back. Why summer and not January? Because he's on loan at Ross County, and I want to leave him out on loan for the year. Because if he plays well at Ross County, his value will go up in the summer. I'd have to recall him from loan and then try to sell him, and teams might not be as interested in him in January because they might go, oh, we want to bring in the player who will help us win now. And I don't necessarily think he's the kind of player who can help people win. But it might be a decent option. Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe we can sell him in January. It depends on if there's any interest in him in January. There might not be. There might be. Who knows? So they're suggesting we start Evan Ferguson over Lorenzo Luca. Wow. Evan already has the same amount of goals as Lorenzo. In 11 appearances. Has 8 goals. No assists, though. While Lorenzo has 8 goals and an assist in 14 appearances. You know what? Evan, you need a rotation. You need a rotation. You've got a heavy match load. You're probably going to have to do a lot of international stuff relatively soon. I could put Arthur on the bench, but he needs rest. He's got a decent level of fatigue. Let's get in there then. And if we need to go to Evan 30 minutes from the end of the match, that's fine. Favorites here don't want us to play like it. They're playing the goalkeeper Milinkovic-Savic, not the midfielder Milinkovic-Savic. So a win here would see us confirm, I believe, a top 8 finish. Because if we win here, we have 19 points. If Tottenham wins, they have 17 points. That leaves 3 points in it. So yeah, I think a win here would basically see us confirm a position in the top 8 of the Europa League. Which is what we want. We don't want to have to play an extra game to get through to the end of it all. Right, we got a corner kick here with Verts over it. Whip. Collins is there. Can't win the header. Surrounded by 4 people. Rooney back to Verts, who's onside. Back to Rooney to Moreira. Block. Headed away. Sugawara knocks it down tight. Don't worry. He goes back to Gallagher to reset. Wide to Sugawara. Takes on the defenders. Gets around them. Whips it low and hard. No one's there to get it, though. Back to Florian Wirtz. Wirtz with a corner kick here. Collins can't get to the header. Rooney gets to the second ball. It goes in the middle to Moreira. Ooh, big save. Big save there. Collins to Sugawara to Wirtz in the middle. Can't get to him. Bad passes there. Luca takes it away. Rooney has it out wide. Has to go back to Gallagher in the middle, who goes wide with that shot. Oh, no, it's blocked. It's blocked by Efkan. Efkan blocks that. Back post, Reinhard Nwari's there. It's claimed by Vanya. Oh, Rooney with the big save there from Vanya. Wirtz trying to go for Collins again, but he's not there. Rooney chests it down. Gets knocked to the ground, but it's not considered a penalty. Wirtz loses it to Kunku. Aitnawari intercepts. Rooney has absolutely stormed this match so far. Wirtz over it. Whips. Misses. Close though. Got another corner here. It'd be nice to see a corner goal here from Nathan Collins or Evan Ferguson. Ooh. Nope. But it is down into the boots of Gabriel Mascardo. Back to Gallagher. Gallagher goes out wide to Aitnawari. Very, very nice. Lorenzo Luca goes up for it, but Vanya claims it out of the air. Boots it up. Sugawara wins the header down to Gallagher. Goes out wide to Rooney. Rooney cuts inside. Good pass to Florian. Florian takes everyone on and buries it. Florian Wirtz with his 8th goal of the year. Ooh, that's a good shot from Florian Wirtz. Inject that into my veins, man. Wirtz over another free, but passes it to Moreira, who tries a first-time shot. It's not actually a bad attempt, though. Gabriel Mascardo is apparently having a bad game of centre-back. They have yet to have a shot. I'm doing great so far, guys. Keep it up. Tunyan to Talia to Afkan to Hadmen Sukovic to Anyan to Tunyan to Fornals to Tunyan to Gallagher, who intercepts, and Hjulman passes it back to Trubin. Mascardo to Wirtz. Masuaku with a free kick. Ooh, Hermanzovic skies that, but it looks like Trubin had it in his palm of his hand, even if he didn't quite get to it. Efkan tries to get it down, but Wirtz is there. Goes to Rooney. Goes back to Collins. Goes out wide. Collins down the line to Sugawara. Into Gallagher. Shoots. Vanya makes a save. Oh, not you. I had a guy who had that name. It was his last name. Who was a wonder kid a couple years ago. Masuaku with a corner kick here. Aitnawari heads it away. Ooh, missed that. It was only their second shot of the game. Trubin with a goal kick here to Nathan Collins. Goes down the line to Sugawara, who first time touches it to Rooney. Goes into Luca in the middle. Lorenzo gets destroyed there by 3 or 4 different people. And Hjulman is absolutely just destroying them there. Can't keep them. They can't keep possession with him around. Bad pass there. Efkan gets blocked by Helmond. All right. Mickey, you're going on for Mascardo. Gabriel's got to come off after that. It's a good thing they didn't score, but not happy with it. Not happy with that at all. Wirtz over a... Ooh, tries to cut it in from the side but can't. Rooney here with a corner. Ooh, Mickey Van de Ven with the header. Fantastic. Oh, Collins with a big interception there. Hjulmand, good pass to Lorenzo. Lorenzo with a great find to Rooney. Rooney shoots, scores. What a great counter-attack. Great pass from Lorenzo Luca. Good find and great ball control from Rooney to get around those defenders. 3-0. Verts over it. Goes to Moreira. Moreira steps into it. Alfonso Moreira wires it top corner. What a fantastic goal from him. Good step into it. Finds a bit of space. Milinkovic-Savic can't get his fingers to it. Very nice. Hillman to Verts. Verts to Rooney to Gallagher. Gallagher loses it. Efkan to Mukiela. To Ujkan to Hermajevic. Ooh, Trubin with a big save there. Verts goes wide. Alright. I'm going to make some substitutes here just to save people for fitness. So Rooney, you're coming off for Francisco. Nathan, you're coming off for Elaine, even though I'm not particularly happy with that, honestly. I'd prefer not to put Elaine Matoro on the centre back line, but I guess you're going to have to do for the rest of this match. Anyone in the midfield? Yeah, Florian, you can come off. I'm going to put on Yusuf there. And we have one more sub to make. I think that's all the subs we'll make for now. I think I'm okay with that. Just to give people who need the rest. It's not really worth it to leave people out there who might get injured, who we will need for our next match anyway. And the people who are out there right now won't get too tired in the last few minutes of the match here. 1 minute of added time left. Masuaku here with a dead ball into the middle. To Talia, to Anyan, to Arda, who goes outside, who goes out of the bounds and loses the ball. That's the end of the match. We have won 3-0. Exceptional stuff there from our team. Puts us at top of the Europa League over Tottenham and Sevilla. Rooney with 2 assists and a goal. Hjulmand has reached his yellow card limit, so he won't be able to play in the next Europa League match, but that's fine. We can play Christ, what's his name? My brain is struggling right now. We can play Gabriel there instead. That's the name I'm looking for. Now going up against Nottingham Forest. This is a team that we would hope to beat and beat handedly. Anyone on the bench? Alfonso Moreira needs the rest. Luca, you can come off for Ferguson. We're going to give Ferguson another run here. Ukanari might need to come off for Festi, depending on how well he recovers here, but we'll see. A 4-0 hammering over Besiktas. Fantastic game from us. So we are currently sitting in 3rd in the Premier League. We are fighting with Tottenham for second right now. Who are Tottenham playing? United, who are below us. That's a big 6-point swing for her if someone wins that match. However, the optimal result for us is a draw, as we want to see them both lose. Our intake Peru, we've apparently got one good center midfielder, and that's it. One good center midfielder looks to be coming through the youth intake this year. A quick reminder to anyone watching, if you have been watching for a time and you have the channel points, you can claim yourself either a... Ooh, Florian picked up a twisted knee. That's fine, we can let him rest for this game anyway. We were planning on that anyway. You can claim yourself either a youth academy player, or, if you want to, you can claim yourself a staff member. Whichever one you feel like. How are Kidderminster doing in the Vanarama National? They're third, which I think means that they're not in promotion right now, but they're in the playoff for sure. And they're close to the top of the teams there, to be fair. Zach Hull has the most goals, well, tied for the most goals. Dibble has a tied amount of clean sheets. Very cool. Who's this kid? Anthony Hutchinson, contracted to Boreham Wood. Take a look at him. Usually any kind of player who I see here who has like high... Oh, this guy's French. Playing at Scunthorpe. Ooh. Anyone else here who... Oh, this guy. McKenna. Matthew McKenna. Usually when you see player... I usually like to take a look at any regens that are in the 11. Like in the Dream 11. Because it usually means that they're good. And, you know, you might be able to bring them in and they'll probably never be homegrown at your club unless you bring them in immediately and then loan them back out. But at the very least, you know, they might help with registration rules. We'll definitely be looking at selling him in the summer as well. That Turkish guy I brought in. He has not been very good. Don't know if I'll be able to get the amount of money that we spent for him. But we definitely will be able to get something for him from a team who's willing to spend the money on him. Like, he's scored 6 goals in 20 appearances and has an assist, which isn't terrible. Like, he's done okay for Lille, but like, he's grown a little bit, but not as much as you'd want him to be. Plays it back to goal. Is it because he's strong? Is that why you gave him that? I mean, I guess I get it, but I don't think he's that good. I mean, if we wanted to go to a 2-striker formation, it would probably be him and Evan Ferguson playing together. But it's one of those things. Okay, I need to remind myself to take a look at that in a bit when we're on an ad break. So, Newcastle are winning against Brentford. It is close to finishing time for them. We're starting at the same time as Tottenham here. Is that Christian Eriksen? It is Christian Eriksen. He's still playing. Huh. 34-year-old Christian Eriksen still playing football. Good for him. Good for him. Thank you, Diz. Thank you for the follow. It's appreciated. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. The stream that I'm doing here, the stream. Okay. Just checking a few things on my app here. Not fully fit, may struggle, that's fine. We'll probably swap him out for Gabriel halfway through the match. I just want to give him a run here against Nottingham. They have Craig Mulholland as their manager, Stolarski, Neko Williams, Pogranic. I recognize some of these names from their first stint in the Premier League, especially Taiwo Awanimi and a few of the guys who were there as well. Home form is important to us. I want us to get out there and win. We're playing a pretty rotated squad here. I think we've put on basically our entire second team except for Collins, Sugawara, maybe. I would say are probably our two best players out there right now. They're playing a 4-4-2. Cotis Larson. Mr. Larson. Miss Larson? Larson. Thanks for following me. Appreciate it. We are playing our Japanese Wonder Kid as well up in the center defensive mid position. We want him to get a few matches in. Let's see how long it takes. He's not even noticed anything. Oh, hey, RDF. Thanks for the raid. The reason why I didn't notice that is because my stream manager does not tell me that I've been raided. The Twitch inbuilt raid manager is bad, if you believe it. Largely because I have to use my phone to manage right now because I'm doing stuff for other Twitch channels that I need to keep an eye on. So what I'm going to do is this. Shout out. RDF Tactics. All of you probably already follow RDF, but make sure you give him a follow. Make sure you say hello to him. Make sure you do your due diligence there. Thank you so much for the follow and for the raid, guys. For those of you who are curious about what this save is, I'll just pause the match here for a second. This is a race to glory with Wolverhampton Wanderers. The concept is we win as many trophies as we can as quickly as possible. We want to catapult Wolves from a currently out of the Premier League team to a team that is top of world football. Right now, we have won 2 domestic cups. We have won the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. We are in the Europa League. We have been in the Europa League final before. We lost it to Chelsea. So this year we are back in the Europa League. We were in the Champions League last year, got to the semi-final. So we're growing. We're doing very well here, I think. At least I think so anyway. Compared to how it could be going, at least. So yes, thank you, RDF. Thank you for the raid, buddy. It's appreciated. What were you playing today? What was your stream today? How are you doing? Oh, Collins nearly got himself a corner off a header there. Would have been nice to see that. No worries, Red. Ooh, another bad corner there. Yusuf Yazici goes to the second ball. Puts it into the middle to David. David, good walking around there. Matsuano out wide. Goes back to Van de Ven. Mickey Van de Ven out to Maturo. Maturo gets past his defender, whips it back post. Trincao heads it well over the crossbar. There we go. Those of you who aren't following RDF, who are in my channel here, who were already here when he raided, make sure you give him a follow. I'm fixing my mistake and not following them by following them right now. Big shout out to all you guys. If you wouldn't mind smashing that follow button, checking out my YouTube down below where you can check out all the streams from previous streams. There are over 20 of them now, I think. Might be my 20th stream of this save. If you want to check those out, that'd be great. If you don't, no worries. If you want to hang out here with me and relax and we'll talk football, talk Football Manager. Oh, massive save from Trubin there. I don't know what Maturo just did there. He used Awani's face to deflect the ball to himself. Ooh, Mikitani gets knocked down there by Turgeman. So yes, I hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you enjoy the content that I can provide to you. Trincao to Fraticelli to Yusuf Yazici to Matsuwano. Blocked. Sugawara with the corner. Whips it. Can't get it to Ferguson, but Collins gets the second header down. Oh, Stolarchis with a big save. Oh, that was a close one. Trincao whips it. Ferguson's there. Headed away. I'm not going to lie, I feel pretty bad about missing out on the raid. Usually I get very hyper when I see raids come in because I'm like, oh my god, people who think my content looks good. Yay. Big thanks to you again, RDF, for that. I was watching the which episode was it? I think it was the Zealand episode of the podcast you do. It was great. I really enjoyed his episode. I also really enjoyed the episode you did with Workspace. I really like that episode too. Those guys talking about it is really interesting because Jack obviously has his developer experience. So those are really fun. Natsuwano loses it to Johnson, to Eriksson. Iwani loses it. David moves forward. David out wide here. Tries to get it low and hard into the middle of the box. Trincao is there, shoots and scores. Francisco Trincao buries it. If you had to run, don't worry about it. I appreciate you turning up anyway and helping me out with my numbers and my stream. Don't worry about it. If you had to dine and dash, I know people have things they gotta do. So yeah, if you had to leave, no hard feelings. Glad to have you here anyway for however long you were here. Yusuf Yazici leading the charge here. I think Ferguson's offside there. Yeah. Big tackle there, but bad pass from Yusuf. Eriksson to Williams, blocked by Yusuf. Johnson. Danilo skies it. There we go. My my Twitch app is just updated with the fact that I've been raided. Nice. So Diz and Larson, thanks for the follow. It's appreciated. Eriksson. That is Christian Eriksen, by the way, in case you're worried, in case you're wondering. 34-year-old Christian Eriksen still playing football at a Premier League level. Williams to Eriksson, back to Williams, into Stolarzic. To Boss, to Danilo, out wide to Tavernier. Being pressed heavily there. Stolarzic has to put it right back out, and Sugawara heads it down. Trincao can't get to it. In the middle, Ferguson intercepts it. Goes into David in the middle, goes back to Trincao out wide. Ooh, blocked. Very close. I'm going to go ahead and take off our center defensive mid here because he is absolutely destroyed fitness-wise. I'm going to put on... I'm going to put on Morton, I believe. Yeah, we're going to put on Morton. Why not? I'm going to take off Ukanari for Festi. We're going to take off Franco for Rooney and then switch these two around. What else? Anything else we can do here? Yeah, according to my app right now, my stream is offline. Man, Twitch, your app is awful. I have to do some stuff for some other... For another YouTube channel, for another Twitch channel that I'm involved in. So, like, I don't have my own Twitch channel logged in right now, which I probably actually could do by just doing this and opening a private window and then going to Twitch and being not a numpty about it, honestly. Good lord, sometimes I wonder how stupid I am. Well, listen, I was under caffeinated today, so I'll blame that. I'll blame the fact that I'm under caffeinated on the reasoning here. There we go. Now I can actually see my alerts and stuff. Would you look at that? I'm not a complete numpty. I'm not a complete numpty sometimes. Sometimes. Now, let's see. There we go. Now I can see people. Very nice. Very nice. How are we doing? How are we doing? I can see everything on my screen now. Thank goodness for me not being stupid. Yes. Thanks again to RDF for the raid. Thanks again for all of you who are hanging around with me. If any of you have any questions about the save, any players we've brought in, anyone who has any questions that they'd like to ask, now would be the time to do it while we are solving some issues here with the team. Tavernier over a dead ball. Van de Ven wins the header. Back down to Tavernier. Goes back post. Williams to Danilo to boss out wide. They have to go all the way back to their goalkeeper. Stellars boots it up. Iwani can't win the header over Van de Ven. Yusuf Yazici eyes up his options, goes out wide to Rooney. Good touch, good pass. Ferguson's in behind. Oh, Stellars tips it wide. And Ferguson's offside. Wow, I didn't think he was offside there. I thought that was a good run by Ferguson. Yusuf to Collins. Collins up the line to Festi. To Dewsbury Hall to Hjulmand. Shoots, blocked. Maturo out wide. Hi all, question for chat. Does any of you have any experience with the pre-game editor, and can you help me out? I'm looking for someone to help to add my custom team to a custom lower league database. Unfortunately, yours is bugged out and / not working. Older Mac issue. I unfortunately don't have much in the way of practical experience with the pre-game editor. Most of the time I use it to like check a few things, like maybe if I want to see if I get curious about certain countries' youth ratings, I might look into it, or like what interest it gives a country in football. For example, did you know that the US has no interest in soccer, even though it produces a pretty decent rating of youth, even though it has a pretty decent youth rating. I think it has a similar youth rating to like where is it? A similar youth rating to like somewhere in Central Europe, like somewhere like Slovakia, I think, has a similar rating too. As for adding teams, that's not really what I use it for. So anyone in chat willing to help you out, that would be the person to ask. party, Mr. Banana. If anyone in chat can help you out, I'm sure they'll let you know. Also, welcome to the chat for your first time chat. It's appreciated. Maturo to Yusuf to Hjolmund. Out wide to Maturo. Maturo to Trincao. Trincao to Yusuf. Yusuf eyes up his options, goes back out wide to Maturo. Maturo to Yusuf to Hjolmund, who shoots, goes low and hard. Hjolmund buries it. You wouldn't ask the streamer, but you're invested in a save idea. That's fair. I get that. Trincao to Yusuf. Yusuf. Ooh, not Yusuf's best work there, but solid all the same. Can't play FM until then. I mean, I get that for sure. I've had times where that's happened. If you're looking for someone to talk to, party, hang on 1 second. You should go to a channel called How We Roll Owen. I don't think he added a custom team, or did he add a custom team? I think he added a custom team to a lower to a team. He added a team. He added a team to a tier town database, I believe, or he moved the team. I think I'm not entirely sure how he did it. If he took like a team from Ireland and then put them into the English pyramid, but he might be someone who you can talk to. So if you go to his Twitch channel, you can find a link for his Discord in the like panels below. Let me just get a link for you, Banana. Hang on. How we roll Owen. There we are. And posting in channels and lurking in forums and stuff. You might be able to find something. You might be able to find some help here. Here's that. Here's his Discord link. Join that. Might be able to help you there. He's been doing like a save with basically like an Irish team that wants to bring in only Irish players and play in the English youth. Basically, he wants to, the idea was a Irish Scholars team, so a team of only Irish or Irish eligible players playing in a team in order to help build up like a youth system for Ireland and have them eventually get to like, you know, higher and higher into the English pyramid. He's been kind of on and off with it recently, but he still does play it every now and again. So maybe maybe he'll be able to help you with the editing. I know he has some people as well in his Discord who are pretty into that. Youth homegrown only. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Obviously, in his case, he can sign any player who has Irish nationality. Only allowed to sign players U19. That's an interesting idea. I've seen people do it before, but it's a difficult one. Because a lot of the best U19 players at the start of the save, obviously, at the start of any save, are very expensive, so it's hard to bring them in. I'm going to bring in Gabrielle, and that's the only sub I think we can make now. Yes. Hjolmund out wide to Festi, who's on his own. Bad first touch there. Gabrielle heads it down to Hjolmund, to Drewsbury Hall, to Yusuf, to Rooney. Rooney turns, gets around, but blocked. Started the lowest tier, shit facilities, high youth importance. You might want to give yourself a sugar daddy, though. Like an ultra rich back-end sugar daddy. So that way your team doesn't just go into administration when you try and build youth facilities and stuff. I know that's probably, you might consider that cheating, but as far as I'm concerned, making sure your team doesn't go belly up because your owners can't afford it. Usually good for your save. Trincao to Shrewsbury Hall. Shrewsbury Hall out wide to Festy. Festy to Shrewsbury Hall. He turns, he shoots. Big save. Trincao whips it. Ferguson's there. Can't win the header. Collins down to Trincao. I think he's offside. Is he? He's not. Collins goes back to Festy. Trincao over another corner. Back post. Can't get it to him. Keeper claims it. Boots it up. Matoro heads it down. Danilo heads it away again, but Collins is there. Collins to Festy. Festy attacks. Festy goes down the line of Rooney. Into Ferguson. Ooh, misses wide. To Werner. Out wide here. Attacking. Into Danilo. Danilo wide to Johnson. Big block there. Trincao has it. Ferguson boots it out wide to Rooney. Rooney's attacking down the right. Turns, gets it into Hjulmand in the middle. Puts it up to Ferguson. And Ketia heads it out. Fan owned, can't be taken over. Yearly member fee, 100k loan, no interest to British cost. I'm not sure 100k is enough. Honestly, 100k might actually only get you through like the first year and a half with staff costs, with player costs. Because you got to remember, if you're in that lower league, you're not playing a wage, you're playing an appearance fee. And those appearance fees can be quite chunky if they're good players, you know. Rooney, Ferguson wide. Not great from Ferguson this match. A lot of easy chances there. 6.0 rating that he should have buried. Rooney, Ferguson down the line. Ferguson to Yusuf. He gets an assist at least from Yusuf, which might help with his terrible rating. Might put him back up to like a 6.7, 6.8. .6. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. Collins to Gabriel. He's missed a lot of open chances, Ferguson, today. Trincao to Yusuf. Ferguson, not there. Festy, Shrewsbury Hall, downs it. Tries to go around it, but it's blocked by Danilo. There'll be only youth early on. I mean, you're not going to be able to... You're not going to get... unless you add players into your team who are good enough to be, like, first-teamers... you won't have a youth squad for like a while. It'll take like 3 years to get enough players in to replace everybody. So, usually it's probably a good idea to like consider editing in a bunch of players to help you out early on, or at least make sure you fulfill your own rules. You know, because the game will generate those players. The game will go, okay, you know, here's a bunch of random players, but none of them will they might not be any good, and that'll be a problem when you're like, oh, I need to try to get up these leagues as quick as possible so I can make money from, like, you know, once you get to like League 2, League 1, it's going to be so expensive to actually keep your team around because you got to start paying them a wage. Happened to me before when I was trying to get up the leagues from Tier 8. I brought in like 1 or 2 good players and that carried me all the way up to the Vanarama National North. But then getting from the Vanarama National North, because it's a bunch of professional teams in the Vanarama National, there's a lot of professional teams who kind of get booted down and then go back up again, and there's a yo-yo there. So you end up having to beat the professional teams to get into the Vanarama National, and the Vanarama National is entirely made of professional teams. Lots of ban evaders recently. Hang on 1 second. There we go. Yeah, there'll be a bit of testing here and there. You can use the endgame editor to make the loan bigger. I mean, I can 100% see you having to, like, once you get through, like, the first, let's say, 2 tiers, like tier 10, tier 9, you very well might end up having to go, oh yeah, we have to, like, up this loan from 100k to, like, a mil. Like, there's no, like, I remember when I did a save a couple years ago with a team in the Vanarama National South. And I dragged that team from the Vanarama National South all the way up to the Premier League, won the Premier League, won a Champions League, won everything basically I could in Europe. And that, when I was, what was it? When I was in the, what tier was it? Like, you don't make money in those lower tiers, at least not in England. I don't know what it's like in Germany. Like, I don't know if you'll be making money in the 6th tier. If you'll be making enough money in the 6th tier to, like, cover your costs from all of the, you know, the rules that the German leagues have compared to the English leagues, where all the leagues in England have tiny amounts of money compared to every other league in the country. So I don't know what the finances are like for German lower league teams. I've not done lower league German save before. I'm gonna balance it out with the member fees. I mean, I can see that working, but I don't know how much investment you'll get past the first year. Because obviously in the first year you can be like, well, I suppose you can set it up when you build the team. When you're building the team in the editor, you can be like, this team gets a minimum of this many members every year. I suppose, right? You can do that. So what I want to see here in this draw for the Carabao Cup is I want to see Man United beat Liverpool so we can take on Man United and beat them, because Man United are definitely the second easiest team here, because when it comes to previous encounters that we've played against them, I think we've won most of them, if not all of them even. Matches, fixture and results. I think we've basically won every single match we've played against United. I think we might have lost one match. I don't remember. I'll have to check the previous results. I don't remember how to do that, though. It's very fucking hard to do it on the fly. There we go. Yes, but dynamic. I am creating a team in a region that is underdeveloped football-wise, huge potential, so I'm going to give myself a high standard base of supporters. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, if you're a region in Germany, since you're going into a lower league in Germany, and you're like, hey, we're going to create a lower league team here, and we're going to have you guys invest in it, so that way, you know, it'll never be bought out, it'll never be owned by anyone other than the fans here locally. You can buy in, and you know, a bunch of people will probably buy in because they're like, oh, we don't have any football here, we don't really have the option to go to a match in this area, so it might help. I can see that as a interesting bit of lore for sure. Ferguson to Rooney. Tries to go back to Ferguson, but he's bad on that first move. You don't want to give yourself extra just to stay even cost-wise. Yeah, like I don't know what it's going to be like financially for you. It'll be difficult, I think. Rooney, Ferguson blocked. Elise wins the header down, goes out for a throw-in. I mean, it could also be the opposite, right? Because once you get out of the lower leagues in Germany, you'll be making money because of how the German league structure works. So you might only struggle for like a year or two. At least financially. I don't know otherwise. least 12 seasons before you hit the first tier. Oh, Walton makes a big save. You don't need to hit the first tier in Germany to make money, though. Like, the second tier teams in Germany, like, spend millions on players. Like, while Germany's second tier doesn't make as much money as the championship, doesn't have as much money in it as the English championship because of the parachute payments from the Premier League. It just makes a lot of money because of the league rules and how the money is spread across in Germany. So, like, you know, in the Dreiliga you'll be making money. Yeah, and once you get out of like the bottom 3 tiers in Germany, you'll be making money. So it's just getting out of the first 3 tiers that might be difficult. If you can get promoted every year for the first 3 years, you should be fine. Back to Thomas. From the 3rd tier, it will be competitive. Yeah, like once you hit the 3rd tier, I'm sure you'll be not necessarily raking in cash, but you'll be capable of building up your facilities and bringing in better staff and all that for a relatively good price. And good investment as well, you know. Trincao with a corner here. Ferguson, big save by Walton. Verts. Arthur, bad header over the top of the net. Verts again. Whip. Elise hit a hand apparently. Penalty. I think Nathan's taking this penalty. Yeah, Evan Ferguson's taking this penalty. Florian Verts is our second best penalty taker. At least it's currently on the pitch. So let's see if we get ourselves a nice handy dandy penalty here. Be nice to see. Yep. Good stuff. Alright, Evan, need you to bury this for me. I need this to be super, super clinical, super, super easy. Just put it into the back of the net for me. Nice. Very good. Very good. Nice and simple. That's what we like to see. We like to see those goals go in. Ferguson is on his own out wide. Goes to Hillman in the middle to Trincao. Tries to find Ferguson but can't. He picks up the loose ball and buries it. Francisco Trincao with 7 goals. Alright. 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 I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Ait Nouri with a throw in. Diverts back to Ait Nouri, who goes back post. Romero wins it down, but Rooney's there to pick up the loose ball. Back to Rooney. Tries to go for it. Can't. Sugawara goes back post to Ferguson. Evan Ferguson with another goal. Very nice. It's nice to see him remember how to score sometimes. You know? When I see him score, I'm like, oh, I feel happy now. Makes me feel good. Oh, Walton makes a save there against Verts, I think that was. It was. Trincao. Ferguson. Ooh, Walton makes a save. Another Ferguson hat-trick would be lovely. Would be absolutely what the doctor ordered. Ooh, who's that? Ferguson plays it to Rooney. Very nice job by Ferguson there. Elise taps it back to Walton. Walton boots it up. Arthur's there. Goes around to Verts. Verts to Trincao. Can't get it to him. Thomas is there. Tries to go across. Sugawara can't keep it away from him. Arthur blocks the first attempted cross. And Rooney wins the back pass to Ferguson. Goes back to Rooney. To Hjulmand. To Trincao. Poole heads it down to Thomas. In the middle to Plea, who loses it to Arthur immediately on the step up. Ferguson with a great pass to Trincao. Francisco Trincao with his second goal. 2 braces for Wolverhampton Wanderers players today. That is what we like to see. That is what makes me a happy boy. Great goals from us. Some good stuff there. Very nice, very nice. Corner kick here from Derby. Trincao heads it away. Thomas to Cashin. To Romero. To Ozo. He's offside. He's not offside anymore though. Bad header there. Oh, Hjulmand with a great interception. Mjorton making my life easier. Mjorton in the middle to Verts. Verts attacks. Goes wide to Rooney. Elise is there, unfortunately. Keeps it away from him. Back to Romero, who boots it forward. Aitnawari heads it down to Hjulmand. Gabriel Moscardo's there. To Verts. Verts attacks through the middle. Verts left on his own. Ooh, over the crossbar. Very close though. Very, very close. Aitnawari to Verts. To Aitnawari, back post. Walton claims it out of the air. I'm just gonna do that. Aitnawari heads it down to Hjulmand. Out wide to Aitnawari. In the middle of the Verts. Verts shoots over the crossbar. Very nice halftime. What a 45 minutes, you've blown them away. We're going to make some subs here for fitness. Ferguson off for Lorenzo Luca. Trincao off for Moreira. That's all. That's both of our goal scorers off, I know, but hey. They'll be grand. They deserve the time off. We need them for later matches in the year. We need them fit and fresh and ready to go. They've made some subs as well, it looks like. Verts to Moreira. Back to Aitnawari. Excellent back pass there. Stop killing them. They're already dead. No. We will bury them. We're going to put them in the ground. Gallagher steps into it. Ooh, can't get it in. Hits it off the inside of the crossbar and it goes out. Verts can't get it to anyone. Aitnawari picks up the loose ball. In the middle of Gallagher, who takes the first time shot and Walton tips it wide. Ooh, thanks for the follow, Banana. It's appreciated. Rooney. Gabriel's there. Ooh. Oh, Gabriel handballed it and picked up a yellow there. Right, so since Gabriel picked up a yellow, we're going to take him off for Van Duyn. We're going to put on Kalechi for Mjorton. Aitnawari off for Alain, just because he's also on a yellow. By the way, those of you who don't know this guy, Kalechi Mikitani is a randomly generated youth player in this universe who is Japanese and is actually a pretty decent defensive midfielder. So yeah, I bought him in for like 4 million from Osaka or Kobe, I think. Thanks for the talk. You asked the Discord you referred me to. I'm going to ask on our Twitch channels if someone can help me out. No worries. Ooh, Lorenzo Luca's just gone down in a heap. Who's going to take this penalty? You know what, Florian? You take it. Yeah, Florian, you go ahead and take it. No worries, party. I hope someone in there can help you out. I hope you, hope things get figured out for you so you can play your save. It's a second penalty now in this game. Florian Wirtz steps up for his first penalty as a Wolverhampton Wanderers player. Let's see how he goes. Excellent. Not even a chance of getting to that one. Florian with his 9th goal of the season as well. Rooney, ooh, crossbar. Very close. Oh, Yukinari's hurt. Well, take off. We're not going to do anything else. We're going to just switch you to a supportive winger. Not worried about us losing, given we're 5-0 up. Matoro to Moreira to Van de Ven. Van de Ven back to Trubin. Trubin to Van de Ven. Van de Ven attacks to Moreira to Matoro. Maturo to Moreira. Moreira to Wirtz. Wirtz into Mkhitaryan. Mkhitaryan steps into it. Mkhitaryan to the byline. A nice back pass. Wirtz to Gallagher. Blocked. Okay, Moreira over 8. Well, I want to point out here, by the way, I'm on key highlights. We keep getting highlights. Gallagher, back post. Walton punches it away. Wirtz knocks it right back down to Moreira, who turns. Lorenzo Luca counts as that goal scorer for some reason. Did he get his head to it? I think Luca might have got his head to that one. Let's watch this again. I thought that was going clear in there. Not sure on that one. I don't think that one is Lorenzo Luca's goal. I think that's Moreira's goal, but sure. Sure, okay. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's what you say. We had 37 shots. Oh my goodness. Talk about comprehensive. Just taking a quick screenshot of this. There we go. Dressing room. But as comprehensive as you could, boys. Well done. (6-0) against Derby. And Liverpool beat Man United on penalties, which sucks a little bit. And oh, Tottenham beat Southampton on penalties. So Crystal Palace beats Leeds. So the easiest team left right now is Crystal Palace. So my hope is that we get Crystal Palace in the next round, and then United knockout. Oh shit, that's not good. That's one of our 2 right backs out injured for a long time. It's a shot every 2.5 minutes. Yeah. It was a very, very good game for us. We do, however, for sure now need that right back. He'll miss the 3rd round due to injury. That sucks. So, we no longer have that right back to play. Meaning now Festi Abazele is our only right back aside from Kelechi Mkhitaryan, who can kind of play there. I wouldn't consider him a right back. But, you know, he's there, I guess. This now means we need to find ourselves a new right back like yesterday. So let's take a quick look here. We have 16 days until the transfer window opens. Let me just do a quick search by recommended here. There is Takahiro Tomiyasu. He's valued at 220 million. Oh my fucking god. This guy's valued at 19 million. Alistair Johnson. You know what? This guy's actually pretty okay. Who's he wanted by? Napoli, Real Madrid, Al Hilal, Al Hadin, and Al Duhal. A lot of Saudi Arabian teams and a couple other teams that have Saudi money. Oh, Canada, my home and native land. So he has a 9. Does he? Is it because of a release clause in his contract? Yeah, he's a foreign club release clause. So let's go ahead and make that offer because we can make that money. I think. Can we get to 19 million? No, we can't. Might need to sell somebody, which that sucks, but we'll see. Feels there are more interesting options elsewhere. Has more interest in joining Al Hilal. Same interest in joining Real Madrid. Less interest in joining Napoli. My goodness. A regular starter? Yeah, sure. Give you an assist bonus, team of the year bonus, an international cap bonus, because you will continue to play for Canada. He is one of the few Canadian left backs I could think of. I think Alphonso Davies plays right back. Sorry, he's a left back, but I think Alphonso Davies plays plays left back. If you hit 10 assists, I'll give you a flat mil. Now bring your contract demand down. That's not bad. Right. We might need to talk to our... Let's go ahead and go to the club info here. What's our finances looking like? We're not that badly in the red. We're definitely less badly in the red than we've been before. Let's see if they'll increase our transfer budget a bit. Because he would be a full-on replacement for like Festi. We have 12 unbeaten games in the Caribou Cup, which means we now hold the record for most unbeaten in the Caribou, which is pretty cool. We have West Ham and Fulham, so a couple easier games here. My hope is that the board comes back, gives us a little bit more money. Either that or we will call back a player who is on loan and sell them. And he says there's a long-term future for Julio here at Ross County. He is growing. Give him credit, he is getting better. Caribou Cup semi-final draw. We want Crystal Palace is basically how this is going to go. Tottenham, Wolves. Okay, we got Tottenham. That means that we will probably be facing Liverpool in the final. Which, I mean, could be worse, I guess. All in all, that's not a terrible draw for us. Makes a change from Chelsea. Yeah, we've played Chelsea so many times in like cup competitions and in finals that it's kind of ridiculous by this point. not willing to do it because of the club's current financial position. Okay. So we're probably not going to be able to get in Alistair then, because he costs 19 million and we don't have that. We have 10 million in our budget right now, give or take. About 9 to 12 million. Fabio Silva's sell-on clause will give us 800k, 140k, 127k, 680k. We can't. I don't think we can put together enough here to. Ooh, 1.3 there. But I don't think we can get enough money together here with the clauses we have to actually get that. So let me take a quick look here. I mean, who could we sell? I suppose Yusuf Yazici is like the one guy who comes to mind because we don't really need him as much anymore. He is nearly hitting 30. He is essentially the peak of his career right now. He has been very, very good for us for the years we've had him. We've had him since the start of the save. Has failed to rate under a 7 rating for the last couple of years, and that was against much more tough competition as well. We got him for less than 9 million. He'd prefer to stay at Wolves, but we're willing to talk to people. Let's offer him out. He's one of the few guys, I think, on the team who we could get rid of for a good profit right now. No, not resistance. Recovery. There we go. That'll do. Oh, did Lille just hire fucking Nuno? I think I just saw Lille hired Nuno. I think I saw that. I could be wrong though. I could probably just check, honestly. Crystal Palace. No. Huh. He went somewhere. Don't know where. Yusuf Yazici forum deserves Turkey recall. Well. Is he wanted by anyone? No, not really. I mean, Trubin's wanted by Bayern, but we'd have to get in a keeper who is as good as Trubin. And that's not something you can just find, basically. There's a couple keepers who we have in our shortlist who are pretty okay, but none of them are that good. Shrewsbury Hall is wanted by Al Ittihad. He's English though, so we're keeping him because he helps with the registration. Same with Conor Gallagher. Suppose we could take a look at Lorenzo Luca. I mean, he's been a big help in the year we've had him. Last year when Evan Ferguson couldn't score, he was the guy scoring for us. Oh, but he's a linchpin? Yeah, true. But I will put it this way, if we did sell Yusuf Yazici, I'd bring back Teddy Bareface to play. Teddy would take that position, basically. So maybe that's a reason why we should sell him. Because we'd be playing a youth player then in his position. Dressing room. All the best out there. We'll win if we play our own game. Very nice. It's a cold, wet, rainy evening in West Ham. in good old London town. Wow, we were a couple of minutes in here and nothing has really happened. That's impressive for West Ham. Wow, first half done. Sending back out there again at the second half. Hoping for something a bit better here in the second half. Here we go. Banda takes a corner kick. Trubin goes out to claim it, but can't get to it, but it's booted off the line by Festi. Right, we're switching up our midfielders here. David off for Connor. Florian on for Yusuf. Trincao off for Moreira. Rooney I'm going to leave on. He's one of our better players. Elaine, you come on for Ryan. And that's all the subs we'll make for now at the 61st minute. We are nearly 80 minutes in here. Evan off for Lorenzo Luca. Oh, we got a highlight here. Johnson to Knight to Johnson. Intercepted by Matoro to Holmond to Gallagher. He boots it up towards Luca, who kicks the header down. Lorenzo Luca buries it off the fantastic looped pass from Conor Gallagher with a great goal from Lorenzo. His 10th goal of the season. That puts us in a positive position here. Van de Ven over a dead ball. We got 4 minutes of added time. To Wirtz back to Van de Ven. To Hjulmand out wide to Gallagher to Lorenzo, who's in behind a little bit here, shoots and scores it. That's a very, very much a goal scorer's goal. Buries it in the top right hand corner of the net. Excellent, excellent goal there from Lorenzo Luca. Ramadan over it. Misses entirely. Goes cleanly over the net. Full time. Well done, lads. We won that match on the back of Trubin making a bunch of saves and Lorenzo Luca being clinical in the last 10 minutes of the match. I think we did pretty alright there, all things considered. Aston Villa are in search of a manager. It looks like they sacked their boss. Given that they are currently, I think, in the relegation battle this year. Yeah, they're currently in the relegation battle. If Aston Villa got relegated, I'd find it really funny as a Wolves fan. It'd be good for my soul. Be very good for my soul. Who did they lose to? Arsenal. Okay, that's kind of to be expected, to be honest. We are currently, however, within 3 points of. Just realised this. We're within 3 points of Man City at the top of the league, and we have a game in hand against them. So we can go even on them. Can even up against them on points, which would be pretty cool, to be honest. Sorry, my head's itchy from. Oh, there we go. From a few things. Now, we have secured a playoff spot in the Europa League. We are doing pretty well in the Premier League. We have Villa in the third round of the Cup, the English FA Cup, and then Tottenham in the semi-final of the Carabao. So, who knows? We might come out of this with a couple big wins here this year. It'd be nice to see us win the Europa League for sure, and maybe defend one of the domestics. That'd be nice. Defend one of the domestic cups would be kind of cool. Go back to back in the FA Cup maybe, or the Carabao. That'd be pretty nice. Leeds have normalized. Leeds were up where we were a little while ago, earlier in the year. Yeah, they were up in second for a while. We, however, have kind of been hovering around up here. Man City have been top of the league basically the entire time. Tottenham have been everywhere. United have been a little topsy-turvy. Arsenal, very topsy-turvy. Liverpool, slightly less topsy-turvy. Southampton were pretty high up for a point. Everton have been more or less where they are. Chelsea have been pretty much where they are. Norwich are at the highest position they've been all year. Newcastle have just been down there, down in the dregs. Same with West Ham. Same with Fulham. Nottingham Forest have pulled themselves out of the relegation zone. Brentford have been falling into it. Brighton have kind of always been down there. Aston Villa started okay. Funnily enough, Aston Villa started alright. And now they've kind of just been falling. Nearly halfway through the year, looks like they might be fighting for relegation. Which, I mean, I'd be fine with that. Feels like he'd be just starting more games. And he's not at the moment. Okay. I guess that makes our choice here pretty simple. I called Drewsbury Hall on his bluff, and he basically told me, okay, then you can sell me. And I was like, fine, alright, I guess I'll be getting money for him. Sucks to lose another English player, a good English player as well, but hey, we can always find another one. Always find a youth player or another player who can help out. You know, there are players out there who can definitely help us here and who are English, who aren't too expensive. Right, our ad break's about to hit, so while the ad break's running, you guys can feel free to go get yourself a snack, go grab yourself a coffee, like I'm about to do because I'm still not awake yet. And you can feel free to, you know, take a walk, get yourself a stretch, grab a snack, all the usual stuff. And when we come back, we will be taking on this match against the fullest of ham. Ooh. The reason I run ads, by the way, is so that there are no pre-rolls on stream. So that way anyone who joins the stream does not get hit with an ad when they try to watch my stream when they come in from anywhere else. So the ad break. I'm just going to go get myself a coffee, so I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Now, let's get into this Fulham match. We want to beat this team badly. We want to have ourselves a good time here. Another situation here, though, where we will be going up against a good team. You know, they're a good team, Fulham. They've been in the Premier League for a long time in the save. Alexander Mitrovic has been their top scorer. There's been a constant push from them to try and get better and better. They've sit in the Premier League for a while, so... Let's get in here. Oh, Ferguson just over. Do they have Mitrovic? No, they have Conway up top. Do they not have Mitrovic anymore? Or is he retired? Well, he wouldn't have retired. He's only like 32, I think, in the save. Collins to David to Rooney. Tries to go to Yusuf, but can't get it to him. Conway goes over to Ismail Assar. Ismail Assar goes into the middle. Trubin there claims it. Trubin boots it up out wide. Ait Nouri heads it into the middle. Yusuf Yazigi heads it down for Trincao, who goes into Hjulmand in the middle. Out to David wide. Cuts in, cuts wide again. Shoots. Dindalon saves. I didn't see him on the bench. Maybe you guys saw him and I didn't, but I don't think they have Mitrovic anymore. Which feels like a sad day, honestly. Playing against Fulham and them not having Mitrovic feels like feels a bit weird. We are 40 minutes in here and we have dominated this match. Half time. We are 65 minutes in here, so we're going to make some changes. Mjorton off for Kanechi. Dewsbury Hall on for... Now we're going to bring on Florian Wirtz for Yusuf. Trincao off for Moreira. David hasn't played well, so we're going to bring on Conor Gallagher as well. Hang on. Oh, sorry. My nose itched really badly. Alright. Into this. Let's go. Festi to Gallagher. Back to Festi. Festi goes back to Collins. Collins to Ait Nouri. To Moreira. Into Ferguson. Evan Ferguson has scored. That's what we wanted. That's what we needed. Goal awarded. Very nice. Nathan Collins doing a great job with that first time pass. Evan with a nice touch and finish across the net. Miles on side, so he was. We're switched to a 7-3 now. Collins. Out wide, Ait Nouri. Ait Nouri. Don't know what he's doing there. Oh. Ait Nouri diverts. To Mkhitaryan. To Gallagher. To Ferguson. Another goal for Ferguson, maybe. Or is he offside? This one might be a bit closer. There's a VAR check. Ooh, doesn't even go through. Ferguson with a brace. Very nice. Festi with the throw in to Gallagher. Mkhitaryan back to Festi. Good passing there. Ferguson diverts. Florian Wirtz with his 10th goal of the season off a pass from Evan Ferguson. That's his bonus, I think, net for the year. Maybe not, actually. I don't think he's got 10 goals in the Premier League yet. Diop over the top towards Conway, but Van de Ven's there. The speedy boy. Back to Trubin. Into Mkhitaryan. Mkhitaryan diverts. To Moreira. Back to Van de Ven. To Moreira. To Ait-Nouri. Diverts. To Moreira. Back to Ait-Nouri. To Van de Ven. Ait-Nouri out wide. Takes on the defender. Goes in the middle of Wirtz. Quick pass to Moreira. Moreira shoots and scores. Is that going to count? It is. No goal checking. Straight into the back of the net. 3-0 now against... Sorry, 4-0 against Fulham. What a fantastic time for Moreira to step up there and score. Tete into the middle. Collins has it down to Gallagher, who passes it to Rooney. Goes through the middle. Mkhitaryan does a great job there to Ferguson. Oh, does that count? It counts. Mkhitaryan to the absolute... Oh my goodness. Mkhitaryan with a great pass and Ferguson with an even better finish somehow. Mkhitaryan picks it up. Nice find. Ferguson with a fantastic shot. Roofs it. Hat-trick for Evan Ferguson. Very nice. Very nice. One more sub to make. Van de Ven, you can come off for Gabriel just for the last few minutes, just to give you a rest. Just to give good old Mickey Van de Ven a rest. Well done, lads. That was a good win for us. Hat-trick from Evan Ferguson. Ferguson with a hat-trick and an assist. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Now we have Brentford up next, then Liverpool. Gotta come off now, Fergie. Looks good. Excuse me, looks good to me. We'll get into this Brentford match now. It's Brentford then Liverpool, then we are excuse me. Brentford then Liverpool, then we are in the January transfer window. Alright, no one's interested in Yusuf Yazici. Honestly, at this point, I think I'll keep him. delay the transfer for a week. I think I can delay it twice. At which point I have to the transfer deal gets cancelled. Oh, 9 matches. So we win one more match, we will have ourselves a team record, and we are also on the Ferguson's also on the verge of beating Mateus Cunha's record of Player of the Match awards. Do I miss having Mateus Cunha? A little bit. But the 39 million we got for him, we wouldn't have been able to re-sign him because he had interest from other places. So we got some money for him at least. We used that money to bring in Francisco Trincao, who has scored a couple goals, to give him credit. Has scored goals, gotten some assists, has done really well. Give Francisco his credit. Mateus Derim has taken over at Crystal Palace. Uzbekistan has the most international goals. Lots of caps, at least, for sure. We had is there a player in the senior team? Yes, there is. There's Abdukar. Used to play for us. We sold him to Bayer because we were never going to get more money from him, probably, than that. Doesn't have a lot of potential, but was for sure a solid cover option for us. Right, we're going to get into this match against Brentford. Matsuano's back from his cold. Very nice. How old is Aaron Wan-Bissaka? 29. He's club trained in England. See if someone's willing to give me 70 million for Kieran Dewsbury Hall. If someone gave me 70 million for him, I'd be able to find a replacement for him in the midfield. Or maybe I'd go out and get an English right back. To cover our registration rules. Right, we are up against Brentford, who are down in 16th in the Premier League. We are playing a moderately rotated squad, given that we need to be ready for a bigger match later in the week. We are tied with Man City atop of the Premier League with one goal difference in the one goal in the difference. Right now we are top the Premier League, given that we are currently playing a match and City are not. Do I think we could win the Premier League this year? It'd be a tough ask, given all of the other chances, all the other things that we're playing. But it is possible. Moreira to Arthur. Good work, Moreira there defensively. Tries to go to Luca but can't find him. Moreira takes it up again. Moreira pulls it back. David gets tackled, but that's a good pass from Mikitani. Hjulmand rattles it off the crossbar. Truman claims it out the air. Very nice. Van de Ven. Diverts. Out wide to Moreira. Turns to Hjulmand. To David. Back to Arthur. Verts to Van de Ven. To Verts again. He pushes ahead out wide to Trincao. Francisco takes on his defender, gets around him. Lorenzo Lucas there in the middle. David Rea makes a big save. Trincao whips it in, but can't get it up there. Tottenham are currently leading the Premier League because they are beating their team they're playing. Yes, they're beating Norwich. We are almost 30 minutes in here. Not much of anything from anyone right now, but we'll see how we can moving forward here and improve. Mikitani down the right. Mikitani pulls it back. Good pass to Hjulmand there. Shoots. Oh. Big save there. Is this Kanechi here? No, it's Trincao. Ayer wins the header. Arthur puts it back to Verts. Goes to Arthur to Van de Ven. He tries to shoot it on net, but no one's there. Matoro goes around the outside. Goes back to Mikitani. Eyes up his options. Goes to Arthur in the middle, who steps into it. Goes around. Back post. Lorenzo Luca. He's there. Big Luca. The Italian telephone pole. Scores off the away from goal, falling away from goal header. Excellent bit of movement there from Arthur. Good pass as well. Very, very nice. Both the coffee and the goal. Happy with the performance so far, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Ceballos boots it. Mikitani heads it away. Ceballos picks it up. Van de Ven intercepts. Trincao is there. Trincao goes back to Matoro. Lets the team set up. Gets prepared. Bad pass. Mbeo intercepts to Ceballos. Hjulmand with a big tackle there. Up to Trincao. Up again to Luca. Luca goes around his defender. Eyes up his options. Just passes it easy to Hjulmand. Goes to Verts. Verts turns. Takes on the defender. Gets around everybody. Shoots. Oh, wide. Only slightly wide there of the goal. That could have been a exceptional goal there from Florian. Another free kick here. Florian's taking it. Can't get to it, but it goes out to Mikitani, who's there. Takes it off to the Southampton player. Tries to go back into the middle there, but unfortunately the area is swarmed. Mbeo tries to go out wide, but Mikitani's there. Good pass to Moreira. Moreira gets around the defender. Bad shot there. Bad shot. It went low and close to the inner post, but was not hard enough to get anywhere near the challenging the keeper. Ayer intercepts, goes to Norgard to Mbeo. Goes back to Christopher Ayer. Goes across to Felix, into Janet to Tony, out wide to Damsgaard. Damsgaard pulls it into Tony. Clean over the bar. We are nearly 70 minutes in here. At this point, I will make changes for fitness. Mjort and Kelechi can play in the middle, and we're going to bring Festi on. David has not played well. I'm going to bring on Conor Gallagher. Gabriel on for Van de Ven, who needs the rest. But a much tougher match later on in the week, so we're going to take off Florian. I think we're going to leave it at that for now. Free kick, Moreira here in a dangerous position. Let's see if he takes it. He does. Ooh, skims the top of the net. Minutes in. Not much of anything from the Brentford side in the last little while here. '87th minute here. Festi with a throw into Mikitani. Good first pass. Great passing there from the team. Zip, zip, zip. Gets through to defenders. Gallagher gets it taken off of him. Arthur's there. Mikitani takes the second ball off of him. Very, very good. Gabriel to Mikitani. Mikitani in the middle to Luca. Luca tries to go to Trincao, but Juan Basaka's in the way. Goes to Raya. To Djalo. Out to Damsgaard. To Norgard. Mikitani intercepts to Moreira. Moreira's in behind here. Moreira tries to chip Raya, but isn't able to get over it. Would have been nice to see Mikitani get himself a nice assist again. He's playing really well these last few matches. Mikitani loses the ball to Ivan Toney, but it goes straight to Shrewsbury Hall, who heads it down to Trincao. Francisco Trincao has buried a goal here. Put us up 2-0. Very nice. Matoro knocks it down to Gabriel in the middle. Gabriel out wide to Moreira. Moreira attacks down the right. Into Gallagher. Gallagher turns to Arthur. Arthur to Shrewsbury Hall, to Maturo. Maturo's in behind here. Can't find anyone to shoot it at. Whips it back to Lorenzo Luca, who heads it wide. Very, very close there, but that's the end of the match. Brentford lose 2-0 to Wolverhampton Wanderers. Well done, lads. It's a good match. Not going to complain. When we win, we do. When we win, I'm happy with it. That's all I need to say there, really. Any win is a good win. Especially when you're trying to take down Man City. Liverpool up next, who are sitting in 6th in the Premier League. Then we have Chelsea after that, and that's when the transfer window opens. We've broken our own consecutive wins records, so we've now won 10 games consecutively. Steve Bull is our league goals scorer. I don't know if we'll be ever able to beat that with any player in this save, to be honest. They'd have to score... What would that be? If you did that over 10 years, you'd have to score 25 goals in the league every single year for 10 years. So from the age of 18 to 28, in order to meet Steve Bull's record, you need to score 25 goals a year. Damn. Or you need to score 30 goals over. What would that be? 30 goals over 30 goals. 60, 120, 90, 120, 150, 180. 10, 7 or 8 years. 8 years, I think it is. You'd meet it. And like Evan scored 30 goals in a single year in all comps combined. So this is my 200th game of management when we play Liverpool. That's one of the only things that I do have to admit is kind of annoying about playing teams like Wolves, about being a team like Wolves or Liverpool or whoever else. A lot of their records that are set by single people are basically impossible to beat. So like, for example, when you play at a team that's like in a lower league, a lot of the time their guys don't stick around for very long, so they might only be there for a year or two, maybe 3 or 4 if they're really, really good, and they stick around, you know, you're willing to give them good money. So, for example, you could have a player you could have a record in the Vanarama National of, let's say, 30 league goals. You know, when they have that many league goals, it's a little bit easier to break it. You know, I've had it happen with multiple players in that save, where like someone would score would have 2 or 3 good years in lower leagues, and then they'd be the leading league goal scorer. This guy's near the end of his contract. Oh yeah, this guy's no good though. This guy's also not great, but we'll see if he's how cheap he is. Yeah, sure. He'd also be homegrown at club if we got him in. I'm just going to have my director of football to negotiate all of them. Everybody here is lacking potential, so they're saying don't re-sign them. That's fine with me. Evan has scored. Very cool, very cool. Nice to see him score. Right, we're going up against Liverpool in the Premier League. How much longer until we have ad break time? Oh, we got another half an hour till ad break time. No worries, we'll get through this match well before then. So this is going to be a full fit squad. So Trincao, you coming off for Rooney. Gallagher, you're going on for David because you play a lot better next to Wirtz. Mikitani off for Ebizele. Van de Ven off for Collins, who will be starting on that side. Motoro off for Aitan Nawari. Hjulmand, Gallagher, Wirtz, Bargnani, Moreira, and Evan Ferguson up top. Very good, very good, very nice. You guys ready to try and beat Liverpool in the Premier League? We are 5-0 in our last 5 games, while Liverpool are 2-3. They're playing Diogo Jota up top. That's an odd one to start, given he's not bad, but he's also not exceptional. Oh, Rooney goes back to Collins. Good step up there, Collins, to keep them away from you. Rooney with a great turn. Rooney shoots it. Becker saves. Becker has to clutch that one close to his chest to keep it from slipping out of his hands. Alisson Becker out. Fernandez. Evan Ferguson with a great bit of pressing there. Has made them pay. Fantastic little goal there from him. Good stuff. Wirtz with a free kick in a dangerous location. He scored from here before. Goes to Moreira, who finds Gallagher. Can't get it past Allison. Wirtz, Moreira, good passing. Moreira turns. Oh my god, Alfonso Moreira. What an absolute banger of a goal there from him. That was a fantastic run of form there. What a great goal. Fernandez back to Robertson to Luis Diaz in the middle. Luis turns, gets inside, shoots. Luis Diaz has scored. That's the first goal we've allowed in a while here. Right, we're 2-1 up. Don't let the heads drop, guys. Don't lose focus. Wirtz to Aitnawari, to Hjulmand, back to Wirtz, to Moreira, blocked. Ooh, Conor Gallagher's there though, down to Hjulmand. Back up to Wirtz, back to Hjulmand, out to Aitnawari. Mohamed Salah tries to intercept it, but Aitnawari is faster. Back to Hjulmand, to Arthur. Arthur goes back to Trubin, who's on his own, over to Nathan Collins. Nathan goes wide to Rooney, cuts inside Luis Diaz, big tackle there. Fernandez goes back to Allison. Darwin loses the ball to Wirtz. Arthur goes to Hjulmand, who goes wide again to Gallagher, who goes through the middle to Ferguson. Bad pass. Evan Ferguson picks it up off of the bad touch of the Liverpool centre-back. Buries another one. Evan Ferguson having an absolute banger of a time there. Maropoulos makes a terrible touch. What a great time for us, boys. 3-1 up against Liverpool. They brought on Harvey Elliott for Mohamed Salah. Fabinho to Bradley to Mavropoulos. Mavropoulos to Fabinho. Big tackle there for Moreira. Goes to Ferguson, who passes it back smartly to Rooney. Rooney goes to Wirtz to Moreira. Moreira goes over the top to Rooney. Rooney goes back to Festi, who tacks and then hits back post to Moreira. Alfonso Moreira wins the header. What a fantastic time for Alfonso Moreira. Having an absolute banger of a game. 4-1 up against Liverpool. Apologies to my my old friend in work, big Liverpool fan. Big apologies to him for this. Alfonso off for Trincao. He's tired. Kenichi, you can come on for Morton. We're going to give Morton a rest, I believe, this time. Are you growing a lot? Not particularly, but you are getting better, I guess. You're considered a good Sky Championship player now. You were considered a good League One player at one point. Alright, Shrewsbury Hall on for Verts. Gallagher off for David. And that's all the changes we'll make for now. Just switch things up, have ourselves a rotation. This way we don't need to worry too much about players getting tired. Collins boots it up to Rooney, who's out wide. Gomez tries to take it away from him, but he goes around him. Rooney, oh, big save from Alisson Becker. What a move from Rooney that was. Trincao with a corner here. Goes wide to Rooney. Rooney steps in and shoots. Big block. Now, when you take Virgil van Dijk and all those other guys away from Liverpool, they're not as good, are they? Arthur takes it down to Rooney. Out wide to Trincao, who I think is onside, but Gomez takes it away from him. But Trincao fights for it. David Becker makes a big save, grabbing it out of the air. Ait-Nouri to Shrewsbury Hall, back to Ait-Nouri. McAllister tries to take it away from him, but can't. Shrewsbury Hall goes back to Ait-Nouri, who's out wide. Cuts inside to Trincao. Ooh. Bad miss from Trincao there. But not terrible. All in all, not terrible. We are currently tied with Man City perfectly in all cases. Will we take off Evan? Yeah, we'll take off Evan. Evan has scored 2 goals, and we're going to need him for our next match against Chelsea. Shrewsbury Hall to Arthur. Find David. David, good pass to Ferguson. Ferguson goes back to Festi. Up to Rooney. Rooney loses the ball, but Ferguson, oh, hits it off the post. Elliott is on the counter here with Darwin. They can't make it happen quick enough, and Wolves have reset here. Shrewsbury Hall over the top to Rooney, who is onside. Joe Gomez takes it away from him. McAllister boots it up. Arthur boots it down to Shrewsbury Hall, who finds David. Out to Rooney. Goes wide to Ait-Nouri. Good passing there. Spreads the defence out wide. Luca in the middle. Lorenzo Luca scores. 5-1 up against Liverpool. That will put us above Man City, I believe, on goal difference. Yep, that makes us lead the Premier League. Very nice. Very nice. You've blown them away, guys. Can't say anything else than that. That is Liverpool. We've just beaten 5-1. Fantastic game. No arguments for me on that one. Leeds beat Man United. Aston Villa is still down in the relegation zone. Chelsea up next. This will be a big match for us. Chelsea are a team who we can beat, for sure. Atletico Madrid want Lorenzo Luca. Why are you considering running down your contract? The interest shown in him elsewhere. Who else? Who wants him? Al Nassr wants him. Okay, so he's wanted by a Saudi team. Oh, fuck. When is his contract up? Two years. I mean, can we find a ball-winning midfielder? Because that's what he is. He's a ball winner. A pure ball winner who plays here basically all the time. Who's this guy? Oh, he's a 29-year-old free agent who is definitely not as good defensively as Mjorten is. I mean, there's an argument to be made that he's slightly better, but not necessarily all the way better. There's Arthur Vermin, who is at Borussia Dortmund, but he has not grown at all. There's Yassin Adli, who is probably closer all in all to what Mjorten is. But definitely not the same style of player. There is Christopher Ayer, who... I mean, I think those star ratings are very vastly underrating him. Well, maybe not, actually. Ugh. Oh, yeah, Ruben Neves, yeah. Get him in. Billy Gilmore from Brighton. He's a good player. The American Tyler Adams from Leeds, maybe. He wouldn't be a bad option, probably. Oh yeah, there's this guy. There's Hisselwood, who looks pretty okay. Maybe we'll consider him. John Koopmeyers is at City. We can't afford him. Joshua Kimmich has gone to Al Hilal. Javier Slager. Javier Slager's unhappy. He's for sure a ball winner. Yeah, they're very similar players. There's a guy here at Eintracht Frankfurt. 25-year-old German. Take a look at him. Let's see how many people are interested in a transfer. Bruno Guimaraes would come to us. That's wild. So would Yves Bissouma. So would Malik Thiaw over at AC Milan. Ishmael Bentancur. Who is this guy? Oh, baby. He might be who we bring in to replace him. Romeo Leyva is at Southampton, who's very expensive. Ryan Yates is English. He would be an okay option for a year maybe, but he is 30, so he would only be for a year. There's Harry Winks, also 30. Pierre-Emile Højbjerg is more or less the same kind of thing. Would only be there for a year. Sander Berge. Ooh, there's Oliver Skip. We loaned him in I think, first year, didn't we? Yeah, we did. He played okay, and he went to Torino. I mean, I don't know if he is a replacement for Morten Hjulmand, but he is cheap enough that I would be okay with bringing him in. Largely because he would cost us less than 20 million, and that's a very good purchase for a English center defensive mid who is young. Oh, there's Sean Longstaff as well. Yeah, I forgot about the Longstaff brothers. They've been out. In Italy for a long time here. But if I end up selling both Morten Hjulmand and Drewsbury Hall, I'll need to bring in 2 new midfielders. Basically, I need to, well, maybe not 2, but definitely 1 midfielder who can help. Probably try to sell Sasha in the Try to sell Sasha in the summer. With that contract extension, he'll be willing to go then. Ross County. Okay, yep. Cool. We're going to be going up against Chelsea again here. So let's see how this goes. It's a must-win for us. We want to go through this. We want to make Chelsea's life harder. Harder as Chelsea's life is, the easier our life is, which is what we want. And then once we beat them here, we will have the Wolves player's name in world. Who is it? Florian Wirtz was selected in the team of the year substitutes. And Mjorten Hellman was selected in the Danish team of the year. Ferguson is Ireland's player of the year, which makes perfect sense given... Well, I also like to point out here that all three of these players are on our team, which is kind of funny. Evan, Festy, and Nathan, all three of them are on our team. Ferguson has won Ireland's Young Player of the Year. Okay, our balance isn't great, but we're alright. You want to give me 101 million for him, huh? Tottenham Hotspurs might be wanting to get Moreira off of us, which will not happen, I don't think. Trincão's improving a little bit. That's good to see. Ferguson has player of the month with 6 goals and 2 assists in 6 appearances. He's dedicated it to me. And Ardagula has won Young Player of the Month with Afonso Moreira in 2nd. I won Player of the Month. I won Manager of the Month. Very nice. You have to register anyone here? No, everyone who has to be registered is already registered. Happy with that. And we can register people essentially until the transfer window day. So we're alright on that one. These guys have both come back from loan. Very happy with our performance. Our fans super happy with our performance. Very nice. Very, very good. Right, Chelsea. Be a tough match for us. Happy with that. That's it. That's our starting lineup there. Let's do it. Dressing room, let's do this. Nothing but a win to keep our good match, keep our good form going. Flexible and adaptable. Yeah, let's do this. A win here would see us keep our position at the top of the Premier League, depending on how many goals City win by. Where's City playing? We'll double check that real quick. City are playing Newcastle. Newcastle are relatively high up in the Premier League right now. They're in 9th. So we more or less have the strength of competition here. Festi with a throw in to Rooney. Rooney to Gallagher. Gallagher eyeing up his options. Finds Ferguson. Goes wide. Very close. Festi to Gallagher. To Rooney. Gets around a lot of the team there. Has to go back to Festi though as Gokares presses heavily. Hjulmand. Back to Arthur. To Aitnuori. Aitnuori attacks. Goes back to Wirtz. Into Hjulmand in the middle. Attacks, shoots. Hermansen makes a big save there. Very close. Rooney. Whips it. Collins has to take it down. Goes back to Rooney, who goes in low and hard, but it's a big save from Mads to keep it away. From the back of the net. Ad break. Ad break starting in a minute here, folks. Be remember to pick up your snacks, grab yourself something to drink, take your meds, whatever else you might need to do. We will pause during the halftime stoppage here in order to let the ad break roll. Nkunku over this free kick. Truban makes a big save. Corner kick here for Leicester. Chelsea. Chelsea whips it. Arthur gets out to it. Cuckoo tries to get into it. Truban gets to it. Our wingers have not played well. Might be a double substitute. So it is halftime. Ad breaks are about to start. I'm just going to do the quick... not happy with your performance, guys. And then we're going to... take off Rooney because he's hurt and put Trincao there. And that's going to be all the changes I make while I swing to the bathroom real quick. 21 games atop the Premier League. It is nice. It's not bad at all. We had a bit of a rough string of form early on because of Evan being hurt. But he's come back now from his multiple ligament injuries, and now he seems to be back in form. We need to make some substitutes here, though. Hi also, Cody. Nice to see you. How you doing, buddy? We're having to play Kelechi Mikitani at right back because we don't have anyone else to play right back right now. Right, that's all the subs I'm going to make right now for 60 minutes. Yeah, we're doing all right. City looks like they're drawing against whoever they're playing. It's Newcastle they're playing. Trincao to Ferguson. Ferguson turns, goes all the way back to Arthur. But he cuts it right up, goes over the top to Matoro. Gertruda heads it down, but Moreira's there. Moreira puts it in the middle. Ferguson can't get to it. Trincao's with it. Trincao to Gallagher. Gallagher to Mikitani. Back to Gallagher. Gallagher turns and goes back to Nathan. Collins over it. Goes down the line to Trincao. In the middle to Gallagher. Gallagher shoots. Hermansen makes a big save. Gallagher almost scored against his former team. Corner kick here with Trincao taking it. Ferguson knocks the ball down for Moreira. To Morton Hjulmand. To Collins. Arthur over a dead ball. To Moreira. To Arthur. To Hjulmand. Goes back to Trubin. Trubin tries to go to somebody. I'm not sure who he was going for there. Maybe the winger Trincao. Mikitani keeps this on there. Trubin has it. Clutches it. Good stuff. Collins. Good pass to Gallagher out wide to Mikitani. Mikitani goes up to Ferguson. Ferguson can't find Moreira. It was a good idea though. Nicholas Jackson turns, gets past his defender, shoots. Wide. Wasn't even a block. I thought that would have come up as a block there. Right, what we're going to do here is we're going to take off Morton for Gabriel. I'm going to bring on David for Connor. Ooh, Gertruda with a throw in. Gabriel wins the header down. Ferguson's there. Gertruda boots it away again, but doesn't get very far with Wirtz picking up the loose ball. Goes down the line to Moreira. Into Gabriel in the middle. Over the top to Ferguson. Ferguson manages to get it deflected in. Is it going to count though? There's a VAR check here. No, not going to count. Ferguson offside. How far off is he? No, he's a bit off. He's a bit off there. Only got a couple of minutes left here, so what we're going to do is we're going to throw Matoro and up front, but we're going to also do this. We're going to switch to... No, we're not actually. No, we are not. I'm going to switch you to an inside forward. Inside an inverted winger. You're going to play as a complete forward on attack for now. Right into the match, 0-0 draw against Chelsea. Disappointing we didn't win that match, guys. Wasn't terrible though. Was not terrible, all things considered. We are top of the Premier League on a 1 point difference right now. Rooney's picked up an injury. He's out for a few days. That's not terrible. Opposition would like to improve defender, right, for sure. We need ourselves a right back because we only have 2 right backs right now. One of them is Festia Baselli. The other one's an 18-year-old Japanese import who is not great as a winger. He's definitely more of a central player. How long until Yuki's back from his injury? Another few days at minimum. Okay. It is now officially the transfer window. We have a few players who are basically saying we won't renew our contract with you because of the amount of teams interested in them. Nori has signed a new deal. Don't need to worry about him. Anyone here who's over like 2029, basically, we don't need to worry about. So you're fine. You're fine. You're probably fine as well. But I wouldn't say no to selling you for a good amount of profit. Collins is good. Mjorten probably needs to go, which does suck. We will struggle to find a replacement for Mjorten and for Drewsbury Hall. Let's see what people are willing to spend on him. Same with Mjorten, because the biggest, like, toughest replacement here will be Mjorten, because he's such a good defensive midfielder, and they're so hard to get. At least defensive midfielders of his quality. Defensive midfielders of Mjorten Kilman's quality are quite a difficult purchase because he does one thing and he does it exceptionally well. He's a very, very good ball-winning midfielder. Now, we could play our 18-year-old Japanese player there, but that seems like a bad idea for the long run. Now, what we could do is we could just say, hey, no interest in selling you guys. We want to keep you guys here for the rest of the year minimum. But we'll see. Ooh, Zach Hull picks up a 9.9 rating with 2 assists. Very nice. Very cool. Very good to see people scoring and doing well. Man City's Grealish in talk with Al Hilal. Grealish might be going to Saudi. We're signing a bunch of staff members to new deals, so there's no need to worry about that really. It's just a case of I don't like going through all the staff deals because I don't think they necessarily matter a lot of the time unless they're in your senior squad. Your U18's manager matters, your U21's manager matters, or your U18, your U18s, U21s, U23s. Those managers matter because they will impart benefits upon your squad, basically, depending on how good they are and what their personality is. But other than that, you're basically, as long as you have a full filled out squad, you're fine. He's dropped the issue to the unrealistic asking price I've set. Okay. I'd much rather sell him to Real Madrid, honestly. With 58 million. This is a big question, right? This is the big $1 million question here. Well, $58 million question. Do I think I could find a defensive midfielder for that amount of money? Lazara's having a great time over in Saudi. Yep, having a great time over there. You're loan listed at Tottenham. Okay, so we don't actually have anyone who plays defensive mid there who is scouted and ready to go. Let's check this here, see if there's anyone here who we could probably get in. There is this guy who is a free agent, who is decidedly slow and decidedly not good at... Well, he's not bad at tackling. He's actually a pretty good tackler. He's pretty good marking, good first touch, good dribbling, good mentally, but definitely lacks in... how do I put this? He lacks in, like, physical attributes. Because there's one thing Mjorton has... he can still kind of... He can keep up with people. You know, he's not super slow. He's alright. He knows how to... His mental stats, for sure, allow him to actively be... You know, arguably better than what he actually is. Technically, Jurdy wins in every single category. Physically, Mjorton wins in every single category. So... I don't know on that one. Nicolo Barella is wanted by Liverpool. See, this guy would be great. Like, legitimately, this guy might actually be one of the best might actually be one of the best ball-winning midfielders in the world. But also, he's 65 million, and we wouldn't get that from Mjorton. We'd have to use whatever's left in our transfer budget, plus a few little bits of extra here and there. Actually, we have 40 million in our transfer budget, so what I'm going to do right now is here and here. Ask for confirmation. Johnston. Come on in. Congratulations, Alistair Johnson. You are now a member of Wolverhampton Wanderers. We needed a right back. We now have a right back. I'm going to accept the offer from Atletico, reject the offer from Southampton, and offer him out for 62 million. See if we can get that for him. Now, we are going to need someone to replace Mjorton for sure. Alistair Johnson needs to be registered. There we go. Much better. So the maximum amount of players that we can register is 23. I believe because we have 2 slots of trained in England for 3 years. Ooh, okay. I don't necessarily want to sell him to Southampton, but hey, if Atletico Madrid come back in with an offer for, let's say, 65 million, because that'd be perfect enough to replace him with that guy who Liverpool are looking at. Right, we got the FA Cup draw here. Who do we want? Oh my god, there's so many teams who have yet to beat the team they were playing. Let's go for teams we can get. We want Coventry, we want Reading, we want Shrewsbury, we want Stockport, we want Portsmouth, we want Wrexham, we want Swansea, we want West Brom. I for sure want West Brom, largely because of Danny Boy. Good old Danny Boy is streaming right now. I'll probably rate him once we're done. But we want to beat West Brom because that'd be funny. Oh, Birmingham or Stoke. Yeah, that would be funny. Give us Birmingham or Stoke. It'd be so funny. They got Shrewsbury. Fuck. We also have Carlos Tevez doing this. Portsmouth. Stevenage. Man United, Man City. Who are they going up against? Middlesbrough or Chelsea? So probably Chelsea. Be nice to see Man City knock out Chelsea so we won't have to face them in the final. Norwich or Blackpool? I'd take those. I'd take either one of those. We beat Blackpool last year, I'm pretty sure. Rotherham, okay. Ipswich. Not sure on this one. We can definitely beat them though, but I wouldn't necessarily consider it a good match. They got Leicester or Fulham, so a ex-Premier League team or a current Premier League team, basically. Luton or Brighton. I take this one. I think we could beat either team. Coventry. Alright, fair. Bournemouth would take them. We can beat them handedly. Plymouth or Arsenal. So they got Arsenal, basically. Grimsby. We take Grimsby. Wrexham. Bolton. West Brom. Swansea. Derby. Watford. Stockport. Oh, we got Liverpool. There's no way that that Port Vale beat them. If Port Vale beat them, then hey, you know what? They absolutely deserve it. But I don't think that is that's not the worst draw we could have gotten, arguably. But it is for sure close. All the big teams seem to just be having all their players picked away from them. No interest in joining Celtic? That's perfectly fine with me. Moreira, Aït-Nouri, and Ebezelli have all been named in the team of the week. Very cool. $32.5 million though is a lot of fucking money for Ebezelli, but we needed to keep him because we only have 2 offers for him right now. Trevor Lawrence to Portsmouth. I mean, he doesn't really have any potential, so you know what? Yeah, you can have him. Hans-Dieter Flick has gone to Nottingham Forest from Chelsea as he was sacked from bad results. That's a difficult one there. Oh, there's Santi Jimenez. I wonder how he's been doing since we couldn't get him in because he was didn't want to come to us. I mean, he's scoring goals. Give him that much for sure. Right, we're up against Aston Villa here. We're playing a rotated squad. Quite a heavy rotated squad, even though it's Aston Villa, who are also in the Premier League. Where are you, Johnston? You got on there. You'll be starting on the right this match. You're a wing back on support. I'm very happy with that. Your stats are pretty good. You got good crossing. You're not bad ball controller. You've got good marking, good passing, good tackling, good work rate, good stamina, good strength. Not bad size, good speed. Mentally, you kind of leave something to be desired. But hey, you're a good cover option. Your additional focus will be on your defensive positioning. No, not your defensive positioning. Actually, you're pretty good at that. Ball control. Ball control. Dribbling first touch could use some improvement. I like how we buy one of Celtic's wingbacks, and they immediately go, "Oh yeah, we'll buy one of yours off you for more money than you spent on our one." You can have number 24. That works for me. The official team sheet here. We're starting Trubin with Alistair Johnson at the right back, Mickey Van de Ven, Gabriel Moscardo, Ryan Nawari, Kenichi Mikitani, Kieran Drewsbury Hall, Yusuf Yazici, Francisco Trincao, Alfonso Moreira, and Lorenzo Luca up top with Nathan Collins, Arthur on the bench, Festi Ebazale, Mjorten Hillman, Conor Gallagher, Alan Maturo, David Fratisi, Florian Wirtz, and Evan Ferguson. They're starting Martinez, Cash, Konsa, Amande, Friedel, Bailey, Jolington, John McGinn, Polino, Ollie Watkins, and Richarlison up top. It's Derby Day. We drew against Chelsea last time out. This time that's not going to happen. We're going to hammer this team. We're going to have a great match here against Aston Villa. They won their last match. Looks like it was very close, though. Cash with the long throw. Tries to go to Bailey. Back to Cash. Matty Cash around. Pulls it back. Ollie Watkins scores. I'd prefer not to lose against Aston Villa in the FA Cup so early. Oh, free kick here. Yusuf Yazici's probably going to float this one into the middle. No, he goes for it. Martinez has picked up a knock. Okay. Instructions. Shoot on sight. Now that he's hurt, just shoot on sight. Ait Nawari, Yusuf, back to Ait Nawari, steps inside, goes back post to Trincao, heads it in. Francisco Trincao gets it in. That's a very, very weird goal for Francisco Trincao to score, given he's not a big guy, not the most dominating physically. But he's managed to put that in, and that's good for us. Got a wide free kick here. Trincao puts it in. Gabriel gets to it, but can't keep it down. Gabriel, Moreira. Oh, Matty Cash has just been sent off. Moreira. Back post, Trincao can't keep it down. Out Nawari to Mikitani, into the middle to Yusuf, out wide to Johnston. Johnston gives it a rattle and shakes Emi Martinez with a stinger. Trincao. Gabriel can't get to that, but Yusuf Yazici has a second attempt. He boots it into the bottom corner. Was it a lucky red card? Possibly. But we're still winning this match. I'll take it. Gonna keep at that. Keep at it, boys. We want to see more goals. Want to see more goals. We are 60 minutes in here. Probably make a few subs here in a second. We're at the 70th minute here. Let's make a couple subs. Moreira off for... Oh, there's no one really to put on for you, actually. Okay. I guess we're going to leave Trincao and Moreira out there for the rest of this match. We don't have anyone else really, unfortunately, to put on. What's your stamina like, Johnson? It's pretty good. Nice. Kelechi, you go up to where Drewsbury Hall is. Drewsbury Hall, you come off for Mjorton. That's happy enough for me, honestly. We can leave Yusuf Yazici out there. Johnston might come off in 10 minutes just to rotate the players a lot. "75 minutes in here. Johnston with a throw in to Mikitani. Mikitani boots it back post towards Moreira, who tries for a bicycle kick and almost gets it in past Martinez. That would have been a nasty goal. Moreira boots it up. Konsa heads it back, but Hillman picks it up to Gabriel, to Mikitani. Mikitani makes a good wide pass there to Aitnawari. Finds space for him to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf to Hillman. Hillman steps in and shoots off the post, and unfortunately, Yusuf can't get the second chance. Cross. Lorenzo Luca goes down in the box there. I think Yusuf Yazici's taking this penalty, which he is. Is it bad form? It's Aston Villa. That's all I need to say about that one. Yusuf Yazici steps up. Emi Martinez saves it. Trincao with a corner here. Whips it. Hillman picks up the second chance. Back out to Trincao, who goes into the middle again. Trincao's offside. Right, we're going to take off players who we can take off here. Johnston, you can come off for Festi. Aitnawari off for Matoro. Fonso Moreira needs to come off, so we'll put Florian Wirtz out here as an inverted winger. And then we need to bring in one more player. Just for the last few minutes, give the guys who are out there a rest. Festi to Mikitani, back to Festi to Van de Ven. Up to Festi, into Hillman in the middle to Yusuf. Yusuf shoots. Ooh, save. That was a hell of a shot there. If that had gone in, might have been goal of the season. Verts over the corner. Kicks it. No one's there to hit to win it, unfortunately, but Yusuf picks it down here. Yusuf loses the ball to McGinn, but it doesn't necessarily matter. 4 minutes of added time. Corner kick. Martinez is up top there. I see him. Mascardo wins the header down, the first one at least. Hillman boots it away. Yusuf Yazici's there. Puts it in the middle to Gallagher. Gallagher is on his own. Gallagher shoots. Conor Gallagher scores. Man, that was a... I thought Yusuf was about to first time that into the back of the net from the halfway line. But that was a great pass. Gives it to Brendan Gallagher. Not Brendan Gallagher. Conor Gallagher. Great stuff there. Well done, lads. Excellent goal. Excellent game. That's what we wanted. We got 100k for that. We've got Liverpool in the FA Cup now. We've had a rearrangement of some matches there because of our win there in the FA Cup. Cool. So I could bring back Teddy Bareface. I could say, hey Teddy, you're going to be the replacement for Mjorten. How close are you to him? I mean, you're the same sort of mold of player, but you're definitely not as good as him. He has 3 assists this year. If it comes to it, that's what I'll do. You're playing right back for us a lot. Great goal. Great goal indeed. Yusuf off for Florian. Conor Gallagher in for Drewsbury Hall. Kenichi out for Mjorten. £62 million bid. I think it's very difficult to turn down that level of money, even where we are at this point. Given that, even though we, you know, we're no longer a small club in England, we're still not making money year over year. Oh, that's right, Reg. You weren't here. We were selling Trevor Lawrence to Portsmouth for a couple of grand, largely because he just hasn't been growing, which, you know, not too far off real life there, I don't think. We do have about 15 million sitting in our transfer budget, and that gives us a little bit in the wage budget. However, if Mjorten does not go to Southampton, we'll get to keep him. Which would be nice, honestly. If we got to keep somebody, it would be nice. But I think he's gone in the summer if he doesn't go now. And if he doesn't go now, he goes for less money. Ferguson's picked up a calf strain. That's cringe. That's cringe. And Florian's picked up a flu as well, so he's gone for this match and I think for the first leg against Tottenham. So our 2 best players arguably are out. 2 of our best 3 players are out for the next little while. And he'd been doing so well. He'd been very fit up until like this week, basically. I guess Yusuf's going back in. I'm going to put Mastuano on the bench. We can put Rooney on the bench as well, because he'll be fully fit for the upcoming match. Got Ipswich now, though. Right, we're still at top of the Premier League by 1 point. Who's City playing? Crystal Palace. I kind of want Crystal Palace to win that match to knock Aston Villa down to 19th. Brighton have actually started playing really well. I wonder if it's because if Fabio Silva has found a bit of a scoring streak. That's right, they also have Will Still now. So that's probably helping. No, he's only scored 4 goals in 21 appearances in the Premier League, which is about right. Is João Pedro scoring a bunch of goals? He's got 7. What about Matoma? Matoma's got 6. So they've got help. Yeah, Solly March has some goals as well. Sanderberger has a goal. Billy Gilmore has 3 goals and 3 assists. Yeah, they've got a lot of help. A lot of their entire front. No one in their front 7 has more than 7 goals. Basically, their top goal scorer is João Pedro with 7. Archie Brown is their highest average rating, which, I mean, kind of sucks that we sold him, but hey, he's doing really well there, and we couldn't have kept him. They did bring David De Gea back to the Premier League though for $5 million from Saudi Arabia. How much are they paying him a week? Not that much, actually. 115,000 a week from a player who's spent a lot of time in Saudi Arabia actually isn't that bad. Berniani isn't fully fit, neither is Mastuano, so we won't start them. Mikitani is also not fully fit, but he's fine. He can come off the bench at like the 80th minute to cover if we need him to. Yep, let's hit this. It is us against 20th position Ipswich, the Tractor Boys. Let's do this. Right, we're 10 minutes in and we haven't scored yet. I'm upset. No, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. Ipswich are a very solid defensive team. They're playing a 6 at the back, basically, with Seif and Barrero. Neither of their defensive mids have any kind of progressive instructions looking at them. Back to Arthur. Arthur to Yusuf. Yusuf goes up the top to Moreira. Great pass into space there. Into Yusuf again, who goes down in a heap, but no penalty given. David's there. Pick up the loose ball. Goes back to Arthur in the middle. He takes on the defenders. He goes around and he's at the byline all of a sudden. Goes around and shoots. Ooh, save there from Cardenas. Trincao. Ooh, over the top of the net. Very close. Very close. Baggett just boots that up there, but Festi's there ready for it. Out to Maturo. Maturo into the middle to David. Out wide to Trincao. Trincao turns and goes for Lorenzo Luca, who's there but skies it. He's offside though, so it doesn't count. Cardenas boots it. Headed down by Arthur to Moreira. Moreira goes around. Does well here. Holds it up. Goes back to Arthur. Arthur attacks and finds a pass to Maturo, who goes wide here. Maturo goes back post. Trincao's there. Lorenzo Luca's down in the middle of the field. Baggett heads it away. Moreira goes through the back of them. If Lorenzo Luca's down for the rest of this game, then I need to bring on Rooney to play for him. Tight hamstring. Yeah, I don't want that to get worse. So Mastuano, you come on. I would rather not waste Rooney's ability out wide. He's an exceptional winger. He's a much better winger than he is a striker. Does mean, however, we are finding a severe lack for strikers at this point. But Mastuano nearly scores there. He's offside, though. Half-time. They're playing a 7 at the back now. They've dropped someone in the middle back here. Leaf Davies to Baggett. To Seif. To Jackson. Festi, good tackle to Collins. To Yusuf, out wide to Moreira. Moreira takes on everybody. Looks like he does a good job there. Tries to get it to Matoro, but can't, but it falls to David, who buries it. We got him for free, by the way. Brought him in on a free transfer. We are now top of the Premier League again by a point over Tottenham. Look at that momentum. My goodness. Yusuf back post. Matoro can't keep it in. Header offside. I mean, it was offside anyway. I don't know what you're checking that for. Tottenham are drawing to Newcastle. I need to make a few subs here real quick. Trincao off for Rooney. Ebezelli off for Johnston. Am I winning? I'm currently winning this match. Yeah, that counts. We're currently beating Ipswich. It's only by 1 goal. We had Lorenzo Luca go down with an injury, and Evan Ferguson's picked up under a knock as well. So we're not doing as good as we probably could be, but we're still winning. Oh, never mind. There's a second goal from Alfonso Moreira. Whew. All right. Whew. Much better. That makes me feel a little bit more secure in myself. Much better. That makes me feel a little bit more secure in the fact that we might not lose this game really badly in the last few minutes of the match. Well done, lads. It's a good win. It's what we needed. Nice, clean, steady win. We're now 3 points ahead in the Premier League above Tottenham. Arsenal have a game in hand, meaning they could be 2 points behind us, but we do have now a bit of a gap in our performance here. Lawrence has gone to Portsmouth. Goodbye. Cool. Right, we need to swap out a few players here. Nathan off for Moscardo. Van de Ven. Alain for Aiton Nawari. Ebezelli off for Johnston. David off for Conor Gallagher. Drewsbury Hall on for Yusuf Yazici. Francisco Trincao off for Rooney. Alfonso Moreira. Don't have anyone to swap out for you for, do we? No, we don't, unfortunately. So all we're going to do then is give you a rest. A few rest days. 4 rest days. Morton off for... We'll do this and we'll start Nathan Collins there because this is a big match for us. We need to... we're going to want to do well here. He's instigated this. Now it's time to put up or shut up. Either give me money or leave me alone. My goal difference is insane. We've managed to climb up that way because I think if I go to our competitions here, I can show you the statistics. Stats, team overview. Here we go. We've improved a lot since I last looked at these stats. We have the most goals with 54 scored. We're above Man City. Most points per game, we're at 2.27, which is slightly above Tottenham and City. Most shots for, we're above City. Fewest shots against as well, so we're really, really good defensively. We've only allowed 136 shots in 22 matches. Most possession, we're pretty high up there. We're second in most dribbles made. We are tied second in most clean sheets with 10 in the season. And we are second in fewest conceded goals with 16. So we have scored the most, and we're second with fewest allowed. We have not lost a game in 13 matches. Saying that now, we're probably going to lose to like who's like the next team that we could lose against that's bad, like Norwich, I think, is the last team. This is the next team we play who's bad. Brighton? Yeah, Brighton's pretty not great. Everton's okay, though. I mean, we have options here. Statistically, our team is doing very well. Which has for sure helped. So, for example, let's take out player overview here. Erling Haaland has scored 23 goals. Oh my goodness. Evan Ferguson is 4 with 11 goals, by the way. So Evan was injured for a majority of the first half of the season. Has picked up an injury again now. And now has eclipsed Victor Gyökeres, Alexander Isak, and Joshua Zirkzee as top goal scorers in the Premier League. He's also the youngest goal scorer by a couple of years too. Arda Güler has 12 assists. Alfonso Moreira is second, with David tied for 5th with Phil Foden, Christian Eriksen, and Samuel Edozie. Alan Saint-Maximin at Everton, Jack Grealish. Most player of the match is Erling Haaland. Evans on there, tied for 4th with Francisco Trincao, funnily enough. Most key passes is Francisco Trincao with 66. He's making exceptional passes, it looks like. Looks like Francisco Trincao as a purchase was a great fucking idea for us. Aaron Ramsdale is the best pass completion. It's usually always a goalkeeper or a centre-back who like doesn't make very many passes. Most dribbles made, we're not on that list. Most clean sheets, Anthony Trubin is second with 10, behind Vicario. He is the second youngest goalkeeper on that list. Only younger player is Gavin Bazunu, who's 24. Fewest conceded is Vicario. Josh Steele is second, and Anthony Trubin is third. David De Gea has only allowed 25 goals this year. What else is interesting there? We have 2 of the top players in the average rating, which is Florian Wirtz and Lorenzo Luca. I mean, all in all, this team is performing really well. We've managed to pull ourselves back from the bad form last year. Has kind of regressed. We've found ourselves in a very, very good... Oh, wow. Aston Villa have hired a new manager from Luton. So yeah, Aston Villa are struggling this year. Aston Villa are currently in the relegation zone. And I was saying that I would love for them to get relegated because it'd be really funny. If nothing else, it'd be really funny to see them get relegated. Would I raid their coffers? I mean, yeah, of course I would. But, you know. Ray Collis. No real potential. Are you born in Wolverhampton, boy? You're born in Birmingham. You can go, though. We'll take the easy money. Trincao can speak good English. Very nice. So this is our Kashima Antlers. We have an affiliate with them. They, however, are not producing very many players, it looks like. Who is their youngest player on their squad? This 24-year-old. I assume they'll start producing players eventually. They don't have a top prospect right now, but hopefully in the future they will. Oh yeah, that's right. There's this guy who I wanted to sign. The Italian winger. Who is like really, really good. And is 18. To be fair, we do have Rooney playing in that position and he's 21, so we'll consider it. We'll consider our options here. Wolves have won 8 matches. Man City. So if we need to beat this match. We need to win this match, and that would mean that we would. Jose Mourinho has gone back to Chelsea. Jose Mourinho goes back to Chelsea 10 years later. Oh, that's ridiculous. Wow. He was in he was at AS Roma and then went to Sevilla in this universe. Wow. Right, Mjorten Hillman's gone to Southampton. That's 62 million for us. Make a parting comment to us. Let him know, hey, he's been a fantastic servant to the club. He can come back anytime he wants. Now, we gotta find a replacement for him. We could sign this guy for free, which I guess is an option. There's Pape Matar Sarr at Tottenham, who's way too expensive. So this is a problem. We gotta replace him now. We've sold him for 62 million. Now we gotta find someone that actually, you know, willing to come here for less than that. There's Maxime Cacoret, who, no, not really, but he would probably do in a pinch. Sorry, just waving people walking past my window there. Unai Vector, what's he like? I mean, he's not bad. He's got the same sort of physical stats. He's not as good. He's probably worse in the air than Mjorten is, but to be fair, we have 2 center backs who are exceptional in the air, so probably not as worried about that as we would be otherwise. Miles Lewis Skelly, who's this guy? No. Oh yeah, there's Johnny, the American at Freiburg. He's at Freiburg. He's very similar to Mjorten. Sucks to lose Mjorten Hjelmund, to be honest. I quite liked the player. He's a very, very good guy. Exceptionally good at playing the game. Okay, let me take a look at this guy. If he has medians and all these stats we're looking at, so he'd have, let's say, 12 long shots, 13 marking, 13 passing, 15 work rate, 15 technique, 15 stamina, 15 strength, 12 pace, 12 natural fitness, 13 balance, 13 agility, and like 15 acceleration. I mean, this guy I think would be very, very good for us. Let's check his contract details. He has a minimum fee release clause of 41.5 million, though. So he would be expensive. He'd be the most expensive probably player we could bring in. We haven't actually got the budget money yet, so let's just go ahead and continue here. So he's gone, 62 million. I didn't want to lose Mjorten, honestly, but he's gone now, so. So now we have 75 million in the bank balance. Well, closer to 80 actually. 85 million. So This guy's weird. Okay, let's take a look at that guy again. Let's see. Scout priorities. Don't know why we're still scouting Yunus Musa. Get rid of him. He's not that good. Oh, that's right. There's a lot of skip at Torino. He's English, which is the big, like, positive about him. Ads are starting in a bit, guys. Be ready for it. I mean, we had Oliver Skip, like, on loan for half a season, and he was okay. But he's not great. He's fine. You know what I mean? He's just fine, which is not really what we're looking for. Nicolas Dominguez here. Lots of stamina. Not the fastest player, but isn't slow. Actually, not the greatest at marking. Like, he lets himself down a lot by not having great marking. Where's that guy I was looking at? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Have I gone down too far? I don't think so. I think I might have. Bunch of guys opting out of their deals, I see there. Can I do this and get back to the player I was looking at? No, I can't. God damn it. They're not here. Okay. So Gabriel Mascardo is now our starting defensive mid, which isn't terrible. Honestly, he's a pretty good defensive mid. He's better in the air than Mjorton was. He's just not as good at running all the time. Which, you know, surprisingly important. Leslie United stir you. Rodri at Real has Real Batistas. No, thank you. Oh yeah, there's Nicola Barella here, who's had a bid for 54 million from Liverpool. We could try to get this guy in. Let's try it. Let's try it. Alright, except that the contract offer isn't coming to us now. That's unfortunate. Unai Simon. It's difficult, apparently, to find a defensive midfielder who we're actually looking for here. Is this guy Irish? No, he's Nigerian. Nigerian. Andre Onana. Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to edit the search again, because he was under the age of 25. I think he was 26. So we can do that. That might make him easier to find. There's Sandro Tonali. If only Teddy was a bit more ready. Listen, Teddy, I 100% might just bring Teddy back, honestly. But I do need someone right now who can play for us, who is good. And the problem is that it's difficult to find those players for a reasonable amount of money. Was it this guy? Iker Munoz? No, it wasn't. Yeah, he's definitely a pass first kind of guy. Not really defensive. Not really defensive, positive. Regan Slater. No. Oh, look, there's João Gomez, the player we sold years ago. Who never grew, never really got much better than what he was. You know what? Here's what I can do, actually. Highlight key attributes, midfield roles, ball-winning midfielder on support. He should be in here somewhere. There's a guy here, Kilmacarnock, who's Italian. That's kind of wild. Wasn't this guy, was it? No. Wasn't you. Who the fuck was this guy? This guy actually looks pretty alright. I'll give him a scout. Somebody's for sure watching this on YouTube later going, it's that guy, it's that guy. And I'm like, I don't fucking remember who that guy is. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. You're probably screaming at me right now telling me exactly who it was, and I just don't remember. I remember him being Spanish. I think he was Spanish. Add condition, nationality. Spanish? I think he was Spanish. Wasn't this guy at Sporting, was it? No. Though looking at him, wouldn't be a bad option. Benat Torres wasn't him. Guy's at Celtic. Oh, wait a second here. Why am I being stupid? Damn it. I fucked up. If I just checked the comparison, it would have been really easy to find him, but now I can't find him. God damn it. I just gotta hope he's in our scouting center. Hang on, here's what I can do. Where is it? Where is it? It's in transfers, Mike. Come on. This guy actually is very good. This guy is actually incredible. Looking at him. I'm upset now. I might have to watch back the stream later to see who the player was I missed. Actually, no, I could do that right now. Why don't I do that right now instead of being an absolute fucking numpty for a change? Let's take a look. Ooh, hit the wrong button there. Let's increase the playback speed to like 1.25 here. Because I am talking, I'm yapping, as they'd say. There he is. Found him. There he is, at Atletico Bilbao. That's the guy. Oh, wow. Is he not that good? I'm sorry. That seems a little bit underrated. Wow, he's not actually that good. He's just a really, really good, like, ball winner, and that's it. Which, obviously, you know, that's what I was saying I wanted, but this is, like, a bit of a stretch, even. I mean, look at him. Like, this guy is just not that good. Like, I thought he was. When we saw him earlier during the scouting screen, like all of his, basically all of his stats hit like the minimum. Like none of his stats hit the high end of their range. So, I think I might just go with that French guy that Anto recommended me. The dogs are barking at people who are driving in. So yeah, actually, that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to do that right now. Scout priorities. Is he not there? No, he's not. Where the fuck did he go? I just told you to scout him, scouts. Why aren't you scouting him? Transfers. Director of football. This is him, isn't it? No. No. Where was that guy you literally just suggested to me? God damn it. I hate it when this happens. I hate it when the game like suggests you a player and then they don't show you that player again when you request it. Right. Can I just hit back enough here? Will he pop up again? Okay, he'll only let me go to there. Right. Sorry to keep you guys waiting on that one. We will... I'm going to jump into this game against Tottenham. And then at some point I will take the time to actually find the player who I wanted to bring in, that French guy, the ball winner. Who was relatively cheap. And we can't bring in anyone else at the moment. I think he'd be a great addition to the team. Dressing room. Nothing but a win. Let's see what we're doing here. We're 15 minutes in here against Tottenham. It's, oh, we got a highlight. Phillips to Archer. To Barco. To Malero. Back to Malero. To Zerol. To Bentancur. To Dorrington. I think that name is Dorrington. To Archer. To Bentancur. Back to Archer. Out to Phillips. To Kulusevski. Goes over the top to Rasmus Højlund. Rasmus is in behind and shoots and scores. We're down 1-0. Malero to Barco. Malero. Block, but Zorley picks it up. Shoots. It's a bad goal to allow. Rooney looking for an option here. Has to go back to Johnston, to Gallagher, to Gabriel. Goes in the middle to Luca. Gets knocked down there. Corner. Rooney whips it. Can't get it to anyone, but he picks it up again. Moreira tries to go back to him. Can't. Collins loses the header to Hjulmand. Out Nwari here. Johnston to Gallagher. Back to Johnston. Whips it. Tries to aim for Moreira at the back post, but Archer catches it out of the air. Archer eyes up options here. Passes out to Dorrington. To Bentancur. To Zeroli. To Phillips. To Kulusevski. Kulusevski attempts to go around and is doing well so far. Drewsbury Hall makes it difficult for him. Passes. Can't find anyone there. Malero shoots. Trubin makes a save. Good stuff. Good save, Trubin. Out to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Aitnawari into the middle to Gabriel. Gabriel tries to go to Gallagher, but Zeroli intercepts it. Trubin makes a big save on the Hjulmand attempt. 3 minutes of injury time. We are away here at Tottenham at the Hotspur Stadium, but we would prefer to get at least one goal back, so we don't need to worry about scoring 3 at home. Trubin boots it up. Rooney can't get to it. Ismail Assar has it to Phillips. Sorry, that's Pape Matasar. That's not Ismaila. That's half time. You've been terrible so far, guys. Sort it out. Johnston with a throw in here on the right to Gallagher. Gallagher back to Johnston. Takes it to the byline. Johnston pulls it back to Gallagher. Gallagher's inside. Shoots. It goes in off a deflection, I think. But Conor Gallagher has brought us back within one. Good stuff from Conor Gallagher there. Good movement. Great assist there from Johnston. Right, we need to make some changes here. Alfonso off for Trincao. Aït-Nouri off for Matoro. He's played poorly. Gallagher's played well. He's our only goal scorer. Van de Ven off for Arthur. Solidify our defense. Excuse me. Yusuf Yazici on for the nervous Shrewsbury Hall. After all that, I know. Oh, fuck. Our second best centre back just picked up an injury. Foot injury. Crap. Well, that's no good. That's no good. He's probably going to be out for the second leg of this. Unless it's like a bruise or something. That's the end of the match. A 2-1 loss to Tottenham away. Disappointed we didn't win. How bad is this injury? Three to 4 weeks. Okay. Right. Good lord, he's expensive. But he is very good. He's way too expensive. That's another problem, but you know what? He wouldn't have been a bad player to bring in, but now all of a sudden we are lacking in depth. I'm super, super annoyed that we let him go. Alright. I guess what I'm going to do now is... Mr. Bareface, guess what? You're getting recalled from Getafe. Jean Martin has played very well at Club Bruges. Has grown very well, in fact. Did we call you back as well? Do I recall him from his loan? He's played a lot at Club Brugge. I could call back Sasha as well. No. I'm going to call back John Martin. We need the defensive cover at this point. Oh, he's gained a fondness of Club Brugge from playing there. That's cool. So, with Arthur injured, Jean, congratulations, you are now our second/third centre back. We now have no other option but to play you. So, yeah, that sucks. And Teddy Bearface, you also go on the bench. You are no longer available for U18s. We need you to be fit for the first team. Arsenal up next. This is a much more difficult match and much more important match, arguably, for us in the Premier League, with Arsenal in fourth and us trying to fight for first. Copa Libertadores, yeah, absolutely. We want transfers. We want a good potential player from there. Ongoing, confirm. Technical attacking training. You know what? I can put some technical attacking training in here. There we go. That should keep them happy. I mean, he is basically as good, according to the star rating, as Morten Hillman was. Is he worth 78 million? No. They, however, spent 47 million on him from Montpellier. So if we'd looked to get him 2 years ago, he probably would have been cheaper, but no. Too expensive at 78 million as a release clause. The fact that first is an option in the fourth season, it's the fourth season, is incredible. Yeah, like legitimately. You know, there has been general improvement in the squad. There has been a general, you know, movement forward in the team. I would say all in all, we've definitely seen improvements everywhere in the squad. Hell, the only place in the squad I think that we're still starting the same guy who we started with is Nathan Collins, and Nathan Collins has improved to be arguably our best centre back. You know, so initially I thought Van de Ven would take that role of best centre back, and then I thought we would be losing Nathan to like a rotationary problem of him not being able to get enough playing time. But no, and then I thought, oh, maybe when we get in Arthur, it'll be the same problem. But no, Nathan has just been the best player we've had on our squad the entire time. And it's not been close. Well, he's been the most consistent player. The first year he had a bit of a problem with injuries for sure. But he hasn't been injured in almost 3 years now. Which, saying that now, he's going to pick up like a fucking year-long injury. He's going to break his goddamn leg now. I've just jinxed it. So we have yet to lose in the Premier League, I think, since November. So what we're looking for here is another big win. Ooh, Collins heads of the way. Gabby Jesus to Martinelli. I think he's offside, Martinelli. Think he's offside? No, he's not. Alright, well, we're down 1-0 against Arsenal. Kai Havertz has scored. We're down 2-0. Nothing else really to say on that one, I don't think. Make a big tree change swap here. If you had to get a shot on target. Oh my goodness. Was Florian Wirtz and really that integral to our squad? More than likely, yes. Did Mjorten curse us on the way out the door? I don't think it's the fact that Mjorten is gone. I think it's the fact that Florian Wirtz is hurt. I think if we still had Florian... If we had one of Florian or Evan still around, I think we'd be okay. Oh, Franco has just scored there. I think he's onside. That'll be his first goal for the Wolverhampton Wanderers, maybe. It was. Very nice. Brings us back within a goal here. Right, we're taking off Gabriel. We're going to bring on... Yes, we're taking off Gabriel for Teddy. Welcome back, Teddy. Good to see you. Conor Gallagher off for David. He's not played well. And that's all of our subs made. Let's go for it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play a 4-2-3-1 with Bareface and Fertizi here and Yusuf up top. In the hope that we can see some change and some positive adjustment here. Throw in from Festi to David to Rooney. Rooney with a bad touch there, has to go back to Festi. Festi bursts past everybody, goes in the middle, misses it. Ooh. Mateus Nunes has been brought on for Arsenal. I forgot we sold him to Arsenal, to be honest. Rooney to Van de Ven. Van de Ven gets to the byline, whips it. Mastuano's in the middle there. Rice wins the header, but Mastuano lets it go out for a throw-in on the opposite side. Throw in from Festi Abazelia here. We don't really have anyone in the middle of the ball, in the middle of the pitch now, who can win headers. So Festi with another throw in here to Rooney. Rooney, Martinelli takes it off of him. Zinchenko to Timber. Havertz over a dead ball. This is dangerous. This is a dangerous situation for us to be in. Kai Havertz is taking his time with this one. He doesn't want us to get a counter-attack. Trubin saves it. Martinelli with a corner attempt here. Still taking his time, looking to drain all the added time on the clock. Van de Ven heads it away. Moreira heads it away again. Mastuano's there. Tierney takes it off of him, though. Tierney can't get it past Mastuano, who passes it up to Moreira. Moreira back to Van de Ven. Van de Ven. Oh, excuse me. That's the end of the match. 2-1. First loss in a long time. We were unlucky in that match, I think. We could have won, could have lost. You're already a little jaded and can do with the rest. You're probably playing a ton of games for Canada early in the year, to be fair. You have 5 days off, and we can play Festi, and Yukinari's back soon as well. Okay, Johnston, you're off. Yukinari, how much longer until you're back fully fit? 4 to 9 days. You should probably be able to play this match. How long until Florian Wirtz is back? 5 days. Ferguson's back in maximum 2 weeks. Okay. You know what? I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm gonna call it on that one, guys. I think we have had enough. I think I've had enough, honestly. We are stuck here now at the minute with a very, very difficult draw in the upcoming matches. We've got our next match against AEK Athens, who aren't doing very well in the Europa League. So hopefully next stream we can come into it with a solid run of form. We will get back our best players relatively soon. We'll be able to re-register some players for the Europa League, I think, when we come back. So we're going to go out ahead and raid here. There's a bunch of people in the FM community who are following who we can raid. Let us raid... You know what? Danny's back with his on the Med tour, so we will go ahead and raid them. Come over, say hello to Dan. Dan is currently at Barcelona in Spain. Actually, is he finishing up? Oh, he is. Alright, so we'll rate the United City FM. United City is doing a revenge tour in Sweden. He's playing at Gothenburg right now. So let's give him a rate. Yeah, I'll give him a rate. He's currently not about to leave the he's not currently about to end his stream like Dan was, so no worries. Right, guys, come over, say hello. Make sure you behave yourself as well over there as you did here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just a quick thing, by the way, won't be streaming Friday. Have a few things I need to do that day, and we'll be busy all day. So no stream Friday. We'll stream tomorrow, and that'll be the last stream for the week. See you guys tomorrow.